Oh, I don't think that it did. Okay. Okay, but besides Frozen, what's your favorite Disney movie? It's like Disney Pixar, yeah. Coffee, 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 coffee. The trapper. Here comes the trapper. You can't catch me. Na, 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 na. Ow. No, no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. My cheek. He wants my cheek so bad, he's sacrificing the whole match. My cheeks. Leave my cheeks alone. He hasn't even put down trap. No. No, 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 no. I'm not ready. Oh. Me. Okay, but 3 gens. Can we talk about that for a minute? I do. He's good. Mr. Sir. He's putting traps around it. He's putting traps. He's loading up the traps. He's got like 4 traps around this hook. He wanted to keep me. He didn't want anybody to unhook me. He wanted to keep me. He's like, no. My cheeks are mine. They're not anybody else's. Hello. Yeah. He wasted the whole match coming for me. Yeah. On episode 1 of Runs the Killer, it's the final countdown. Yeah. No cheeks for you. Oh yeah. That's why I say like running the killer is my favorite thing to do, because it's so gratifying. Yeah, for once. When they actually do the gens to make it worth it. It was like, that's why there was no traps anywhere, because he didn't even get time to like place traps, because he went straight to me from the beginning and I ran him the whole time. The only time he placed traps was when I was hooked and he was hitting me on hook and like face to face with me, and like he placed like 3 traps around that hook and just kept hitting me on hook. He had no traps placed anywhere else. It's crazy. Like, oh, he's like the collector, like the movie Collector. He wanted to add me to his little collection, and I'm like, no. Mmm. Ow. Shoulder. Ow. Ow. I dislocated my shoulder because I'm double jointed, so it pops back in and out a lot, and I just like dislocated it. Hang on a second. One second. Okay. SpongeBob. Who's your favorite SpongeBob character? I do Gary the Snail. He might just be SpongeBob's little pet, but he can sing and he can dance and he writes poetry and he doesn't say anything except meow. Meow. I have a plushie of Gary. It's a soft little plushie with his little pink shell and his eyes that bonk together. Gary is always my favorite. He's not like a main character and he's so small. Not as small as Plankton, but he had so much personality and he was actually like the most like talented, as much as Squidward wanted to be. It's like Gary actually had like the artistic and musical talent, but he's just like meow. Doing the gin. It's a Michael? Say less. Miguel. Okay, wait. Let me finish the gin first, and then we can, talk about it. Negotiations. Watch your back. Watch your back. Just me? Okay. Right in my face, we can see. I'm coming. I'm trying. Hey, rude. The audacity. It's like, I'm coming. And she takes you off the hook. Thank you. I know, make it go away. Go away. Make it go away! Make it go away! Okay. No. Okay, we're good. Very good. He's exhausting. I'm just trying to live my life. I'm still having a lot of stuff, and he was doing stuff like that there, and man. He's like, I need to breathe. Okay. Okay. Can I just... I thought that was... I thought that was Miguel. Miguel is a schminker doodle. He's a schminky shrew. I don't trust it. Okay. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, every time I'm coming, somebody else picks you up because you don't tell me. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm chasing somebody else. Okay, I want to get on a gin, but when I tried to get on the gin, he was like, Mr. Sir, I'm exposed. I'm naked. He can see me. He can see me. I'm coming. Oh, they got themselves off. Okay. I'm a little on edge. Excuse me. You don't want to be healed? Okay. Where? Oh, there. Okay. Well, you know, kids, can we? No, please don't. No, there was stuff there. Okay, yeah. Okay. Hello. I'm scared. You stay over there. No, you stay over there. You stay over there. Stay over there. Why? I why don't you let me do it? Okay, maybe he left. Did he leave? Did he leave? I hear the crow. There's something near me. I feel it. I feel it. Oh my god. I thought I said Sable. You'd give me a heart attack. Okay. Wait. I don't trust it. I feel like I'm gonna flick my camera and it's gonna be like right there in my face. Oh, wait, I seen it. Yeah. That it's with the stuff. Okay. Freaking me out. Like, stop it. I looked away for a second, and he was there. The last time I saw him, he was walking away, like halfway across the map. I move my camera and move it back, and he's there. No, 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 no. You have a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff on your thing there, and I could help clean your thing. And your knife has a lot of stuff on it too. You know, I could get, you know, like Lysol exists and detergent, and you know, then you'll be all like popping fresh and like So how's life on the other side? You're getting like the ultimate chill. You're just chilling. Body temperature decreasing all the while. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I know. No. Okay. You go over there, and I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna. He keeps doing it. I hit the button so many times. It's not fair. That hook was BS. Because she didn't drop the pallet. I'm so tired of getting hooked just because this game doesn't acknowledge pallet drops. And she's gonna waste that pallet. It didn't even stun him either. So I'm gonna go to like Uzbekistan to heal myself. If I had my med kit, this wouldn't take a century and a half. I could be on a gate right now instead of wasting time with the healing. Because he stopped chasing him. There we go. He's on the other side. He's probably gonna slug though. Oh, so we can't get out anyway because he has this crap. It's taking forever. Because the gates have been open for a while, and she's gonna bring him to me. I see him. He's hanging around that gate. Go check the other one. I didn't know if he had it to where he could down me in one hit or not. Otherwise I would have just, you know. He chased me for so long. Because he was a scratch mirror. Scratch mirror, it's basically like where they can see where people are. Gotta love when like spam callers call you. No, here it happens every day, like multiple times a day. I would say I get about 20 phone calls a day and 18 of them are spam. On average. Because like when I look at my call log, I roughly usually have about 20 phone calls. Unless I'm like actively calling people for like whatever's going on. Usually I only talk to maybe 2 people on the phone in a day. Because I'm an in-person person. And yeah, it's like 95% is always like robots and spam and like they're trying to get your information and it's so stupid. Yeah, it's not like that anywhere else in the world. Because I have a lot of friends that are from other countries and they deal with it, but not like we do. We're the only country in the world that has that sheer volume of like just spam and like fraud and like other places will like try to steal your information, but they don't do it through phone calls. They do it through like the computer. He's on the toilet. Dude, drop your astronauts on your own time. Mm-hmm. You know what I thought about doing? I'm thinking about doing it tonight, too. Because it's a nighttime game. I'm thinking about installing Alien Isolation and playing it from start to finish. Because you have to be silent and, like, turn that feature on. And see how long I last. Because I played the crap out of that game, and I'm really good at it, but it's been, like, years. The problem is my roommate. Because she, like, constantly makes noise. La 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 la. Speaking of Alien, we're on the Alien map. Do 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 do. I like her music, and I like when it gets all jingly. There you are. I'll be with you shortly. Hello, Mother. There's just chaos going on all around me, and I'm like, la la la. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, if there was ever a zombie apocalypse, I'm the person that you want to be around, trust. That came from, like, the nether realm. Running down a dream that never would come to me. Working on a mystery, going wherever it leads. Running down a dream. I don't know why that song just came into my mind. No, you keep your dog on a leash. Control your pupper. And your little dog, too. When they're the villain, but I'm actually the villain. How aggressive I am. She was in the way of my pathing. That's not my problem. Like, she could have just, like, hid somewhere, but she stood, like, right directly in front of me, and it's like, well, I'm juicing right now, and you're in my juicer. This person's just standing there. Don't be that guy. Well, hello. Hello, ho, ho. So, you gonna do anything about that little totem there? Or, 'cause, you know, I can just, you know. Okay. Hi. Hi. Totemo, Totemo, does whatever a Totemo does. Oh, there's a fart bomb. Oh no. Nice. Came in clutch. I think these two people were playing with their friends, and then you and me are friends. It's like two duos, basically. What's wrong? Mm-hmm. I got you. Distraction. yeah. Why didn't you guys just leave? What the heck? You don't need to heal. The gate's right there. Leave. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Nah. On Sunday, I have my Bible study with a couple of friends. It's something that is kind of new. I've always studied myself by myself, and some of the girls that I dance with in ballet, they are like brand new to learning about Christ, and they want me to like lead them with the study. So I'm kind of the person that's holding that. So what I'm gonna do is on days that we do it, it's like because you know how I go to dance. What we're basically doing is like about an hour before dance practice. On days that we go to dance, it's like we just have that at the dance studio because Lee said it was fun, and so we have that. And then we just dance like right there at the studio. So it's just something that a couple of them were curious about it, and they both were like, when they were growing up, their parents were kind of just against religion, and so they didn't feel comfortable to do it. And I grew up where my parents weren't religious, so I was allowed to do what I wanted to do, and like my mom didn't judge me on it. So they're both like brand new to it, and it's just kind of guiding them through and sitting and reading and talking about. It's more like talking and like building that. It's not just here's this. So Sunday I have dance, but an hour before dance we're gonna do that. Because so, and also on days that I work, that I also have dance, like on Thursdays and Fridays and Saturdays. It's pretty much like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because I usually dance every other day. And on the weekends that we have performances, our performances are always on Friday and Saturday. So we usually dance on Thursday before performance. And then performance is Friday and Saturday, and then Sunday we just happen to have like dance practice. So yeah, but it's just something that will just be extra time in addition. So essentially, like dance just lasts like an hour earlier than normal is all it is, because that hour is dedicated to that. But on Sunday I will be home to do the anniversary event. So if it's pretty much like I'm going to stream, and if you're there, you're there. If you can only watch, that's fine. If you want to play, if you're able to, at whatever, because depending on what time I start it, so it's kind of just like whenever I start my stream. If you're there, okay. And if you're not, okay, and then whenever you get on during the course of that stream, it's fine. And we can play. So don't worry about it. Yeah, like pretty much whenever you want to come on and play and I'm during that stream, it's okay. Because I'll be streaming it for a while. Yeah, and that's why I said, because I know that you want to see it. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Please wait. Hey, can you hear me okay? My audio did like this little thingy thing, and I wasn't sure if you could hear me. Okay. Yeah, I was telling her about it too. She doesn't live here, but I was still telling her about it. Well, she's also a follower of Christ and stuff, but she knows that I've been a follower of Christ like my whole life, and that, yeah, exactly. It is a little like but you know, I actually don't mind it because, you know, it's like when you talk about it all the time, it's very natural. There is like a certain way of leading and directing it. But my way of doing it is a little bit different. Well, it's a little bit different in the sense that usually I have always been a very like to myself person with that kind of thing. But I had my friend Sadie, who I went through like middle school and high school with. We used to hang out with each other, like spend the night at each other's houses, like girl besties, you know. Yeah, except I was a boy. But like besties, and we used to like do the same thing, do like little Bible studies with each other. So like whenever she would come over, we would do like the normal like sleepover stuff, but we would always like just kind of sit and talk about stuff, and it's just like, yeah, just like conversating about him and things that like maybe she had read in his word or that I had read in his word, and we just like have a conversation of like, what do you think about this, and like how are you like what does it mean to you when you read that? Because like that's, for me, that's like what I love hearing the way that people, because it's very straightforward, like it is what it is, but every single person on this planet can read the same exact thing and they're going to interpret it in a different way. I like that. And then it's like, what does that mean to you in the way of like for your life? Like how does that translate over into how you abide in him? How does that translate, like what does that look like in the way of like your life? And just like different things, you know. A lot of times, even my friends who weren't followers of Christ, I would say 90% of my time with my friends is pretty much them coming to me seeking counsel for something. I had specific people that follow Christ, and it's kind of like with my mom. She's a follower of Christ, and when she comes to me to vent or with a problem or to just talk or seek counsel, even though we're talking about the thing at hand, the way I relay it to her is always very much in his You know what I mean? So it's like, yes, I might be helping you with the problem, but I'm also relating it to you and how he is teaching that to you. Because, like, yeah. Because, like, when you tell me stuff, I do the same thing. It's like, that's his way, you know. Yeah, I always say that. I'm like, well, that's his way of showing you A, B, and C. Yeah. And just, exactly. So, yeah, it's like I always go and hang out with my friends and we have fun and we do stuff, but a lot of my time with friends is literally that. Because yourself included, it's like people see my being around me and my home as like a refuge, like a safe haven, like a place that you can go to like relax and be at peace and just, like you said, it's like a spa. Somebody else told me that it's like a Buddhist temple, you know, where it's like you could just sit on a mountaintop and, you know, yeah, like a getaway. Like, so I call it like my oasis. And to me, sharing that oasis with people I love and care about, that's what a home should be. Because I've never had a home. I've lived many places, but I've never had a home. I've never felt safe, like at home kind of feeling, you know? Yeah, so it's like conversation and cooking, and because cooking for me is like how I share my heart, my love with my loved ones. You know, I cook from the heart. And I think that something so beautiful and simple is like there's some music playing and I'm cooking for everybody and they're laughing and talking and just being in each other's company. And yeah, Koki, when he had his house before he got his apartment, he had a house that he shared with a couple of guys, and he would invite me. He's like, June, come over and cook for us. So essentially, like, he would host the barbecue, like it's at his house, but pretty much I'm the host. Because I would like get drinks for everybody and like put everything on the barbecue, or like cook something, or like fry something up, do like a fish fry, or like yeah, just whatever they wanted. Put some steaks on the on the grill, or whatever, you know. And I bought him like a horseshoe set, and we dug out like a horseshoe pit in his backyard, and we would just like play horseshoes, you know. He has a dartboard, so like me and Toto and Koki always used to play darts. I'm pretty lethal with darts and pool. If you have a dartboard or a pool table, yeah, I don't have either. But I can play. I actually like horseshoes. It's fun. It's something that's simple and casual to do, but it's also fun. Because my stepdad, when he first got together with my mom, because my mom got with my stepfather like right after the divorce, they did the same thing. They put like a horseshoe pit in their backyard. Because he likes throwing horseshoes, and I do too. It's something that you can do that it's like you don't have to pay money to go somewhere. It's simple, it's cheap, like it's fun. And when you're just like enjoying some good food and some company of friends, and it's like something to do, you know. Yeah, because it's just me. Like, my roommate's here, but she's not. You know what I mean? because we both work different schedules, and if she is here, she's pretty much like glued to her PC. Like she's basically like in the bedroom, just like glued to her PC the whole time. The only time she's not on her PC is when she's in the shower or in bed. That's it. Like if she's not asleep, she's on PC. So it's like I have a roommate, but I don't. Yeah, like I stream and stuff, but I don't play. If I'm not streaming, I'm not playing. Because I walk around the city and do other things, and yeah. But yeah, they set that up, and it's really fun. I love board games. I love board games. When I used to spend the night with my friends and we would hang out, we were either in the park, like playing basketball, because like our whole thing was basketball, and I was always a person that would kind of cross between a few things. Like sometimes I would play basketball, sometimes I would just like do my watercolor and watch, and sometimes I would be like, because I use like the old-fashioned roller skates. I don't use like the roller blades. I use the roller skates, and I just like put my music on and just like roller dance, because they had like 2 full courts. So if there was nobody else around, or it's not occupied, I would just like turn my music on and just like roller dance around while they're playing basketball. It's one of my favorite things to do is like roller skate throughout the city, around the city, and just and I always have like my backpack with me, so I can always like swap out and walk around. I know, I'm from another time era. To live during the 70s and 80s, I would have been that person. I would have been going to the discos and like the funk clubs and the jazz clubs and roller skating around the city with my shorty shorts, which is exactly what I do. I have like my skirts and I have my booty shorts. Yeah. 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 And I've seen, like, people have told me, like, when I stop and I'm just like, because I always have like my water in my bag, and I stop and I'm just vibing to my music and I'm drinking my water, and there's always somebody that's like, I never see anybody roller skate, and it's always older people, and it always turns into this conversation of like, back in my day everybody used to be jiving with that, and it's like, just to see that takes me back to my youth, and it's like, it becomes like a whole thing. But yeah, it became popular again in like the 90s and 2000s, because they came out with like inline skating, but I was always the roller skater. Like when everybody else was like skateboarding, I'm doing like tricks and dancing on my roller skates. Yeah, like roller skating and surfing. That's my scene. Catching a wave and I'm sitting on top of the world. Yeah, I wasn't really like with any cliques. I didn't like fall into a category, because it's like sometimes I'm doing ballet, sometimes I'm doing martial arts, sometimes I'm mixing the two, sometimes I'm roller skating, sometimes I'm surfing. So it's like I just kind of like chilled and vibed with everybody depending on like what I was doing. Yeah, I didn't have like a denomination of like goth, nerd, prep. Like, no. emo. Like, no, I'm just me. Because I had a weird style, and my style that is not aligned with any one thing. I was always kind of yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. So you were like Mean Girls. The classic, like, yeah, see, I'm the complete opposite of that. Well, and that's fair, because I grew up and lived always, like, in the city, like, inner city. It's not that, like, because you grew up in the suburbs, but then you moved to Brooklyn. Yeah, so, like, you went from, like, upstate, like, typical high school football teams and pep rallies and, like, typical, you know, suburban life to Brooklyn. And even Brooklyn's, like, not really city so much, because there's a lot more houses, and there's a lot more, like, a big yeah, like, you go from bus stop to bus stop, or you take the train to get into the city, because Manhattan is the city. All the other boroughs are all the other boroughs, like the Bronx, Long Island, you know, like, yeah, like, so technically you're not from the city, because only, like, Manhattan is technically the city. Yeah, so you had kind of like a suburban more, yeah, which makes sense. It's like if you want to go somewhere, you, like, everybody piles up in the car, you know, you can't just walk everywhere. For me, it was like, I'm always walking everywhere. I've spent my life walking everywhere. It's like, oh, it's 20 blocks. You better be putting your feet on the pavement. Think I'm wasting my freaking Metro card? No. If it's 20 blocks or less, we're putting feet on pavement. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. And I have friends that grew up in, like, the suburbs, and they're like, oh, it's like a mile up the road, just hop in the car and spin around to the corner. And I'm like, a mile? That's it? Why aren't we walking? And they're like, because it's like a mile or two away. And I'm like, you could walk that. If you're just hanging out and chilling, I can't tell you how many times, like, growing up, I would walk from, like, South Side to practically, like, Bronx. Like, you're going from, like, 12th and all the way up to, like, 88, you know? Because Koki always lived in that area. Yeah. Like, Queens to Bronx, because I grew up in Queens, and he always lived in the Bronx. Yeah. But that's why he's so, I mean, if you know anything about city life, like, that's why for him, like, hip-hop is, like, his life. Like, hip-hop, like, pure, like, hip-hop. Because Brooklyn is more rap and, like, music scenes and art and stuff like that, but Bronx is, like, straight up, like, hip-hop. Yeah. Well, and because Queens actually technically is, like, the most ethnically diverse. So you get, like, cultures from all over, and it's just like a melting pot. And I think that's why when I moved to Manhattan, it was such an easy transition, because I'm used to, like, anybody and everybody, and we're all just coming, you know, as we are, and it's, you know, yeah. There's no, like, because there's certain neighborhoods that, like, you would go to, like in Brooklyn, that it's like, if you're not this, you know, you get the stink eye. If you're not that, then, you know, it's like they're kind of following around behind you kind of thing. But it's like in Queens and Manhattan, like, don't nobody give a fuck. Yeah. Come as you are, as you are. Yes, I know you to be as a friend, as a friend. Yeah. And I swear that I don't have a gun. Yeah. Kings County, yeah. Well, Brooklyn is Kings County. Queens is Queens County. Kings and Queens. Just, yeah, Bronx County. New York County. Yeah. They got lazy. Well, because Manhattan was like the original, and then everything kind of like spread from that. So when they established New York, Manhattan was like the original location, and everything kind of sprawled from there. So like the very first New York bank ever is in like right in Times Square. Yeah, it's like, and it's funny because you've passed by it, but you probably didn't recognize it. But like in the middle of Times Square, if you go down a ways, it's just like this white building that has like the mosaic on the side. You know, the one that has like the mosaic of like all the boroughs. It's just New York Bank. Yeah, that's it. And it has that really pretty like big mosaic, and it shows like all the boroughs, and it's like tile, like colored tiles. That's it. That building was the very first bank in the state of New York. I don't know about country, because technically New York was not the first like established. Yeah. Yeah, like Plymouth area. Yeah, there's like other areas that were like originated first. But of the state of New York, that was the very first like national bank, like New York Bank. I actually don't know. Well, I mean, that's just like when you go to yeah. Well, see, I like that. With the two different ferries, you go out on the new one, like you go out on the old one and you come back on the new one, because there's like the original ferry that's like the old one, and you come back on the new one. And seeing like some of the older buildings right next to the modern, that's what I love about it. It's a combination of old and new, and it's like everything from everywhere. There's just so much diversity and beauty. And what I love about it is everybody together, you know. It's not about like where you came from, all of that stuff. It's just, we're just people, man. Yeah, like on documents, when you select your race, I always check other and write human. I've had people make me have to refill out the form and actually put Asian, because they're like, you're Asian, you need to check Asian. And I was like, I'm human. Yeah, what does it matter? Especially when they say like equal opportunity employer, like we don't discriminate race, blah blah blah, insert paragraph here. If you're an equal opportunity employer, what does it matter? Why do I need to check a box? Same thing with gender. I am God's child. That's not an option on that list either. Because to me, like, that's my answer. What race are you? Human. No, what are you? God's child. It's a simple answer. But that's what I love about here is it's just everybody and everything, and it's all just one big pot of gumbo. There's no division. I mean, in some areas there's division, but because I don't see the world like that. I've talked about it many times before. People are people, so why should it be? You and I should get along so honestly. Yeah. Because I don't see all of that. I see the heart of the person on the inside. Pretty. A little butterfly. It's like very softly kind of like sprinkling rain. We kind of have like thunderstorms like scattered. So it's like it comes and it goes in like a minute. It's been doing that since like last night. Just like here and there and here. We were supposed to have like really strong thunderstorms, but I think that I missed it. I don't even know. I can check my radar. Radar love. Let me see. Yeah, like it's supposed to be thunderstorming right now, according to my weather app. But if you go to the radar, it's like a few like little spots here and there. So that's why it's not raining. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's not the percentage, like 80% chance of rain, that is exactly what it means. People, for some reason, associate that with like, oh, that means it's going to rain really heavy. Like the higher the number, the more rain you're going to get. And it's like, no, that's the percentage chance that it's going to rain in that area. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't know that it was muted that whole time. Let me check the video to see how long we were muted for. Basically that whole match, which is fine because it was a Legion match, so honestly, like, if people wanted to see that, that's fine, but because it's a Legion match, if they like fast forward to like where I'm talking again, you're not missing anything by skipping through the Legion match. There wasn't really much to say other than why I do not find Legion to be scary. It doesn't belong in the horror genre. A group of teenagers that are like American Eagle rejects trying to be intimidating because 1 out of the 4 stabbed a poor guy just doing his job at a gas station over a candy bar. No. That does not belong in the horror genre to me. And then the power that they have is like ridiculously annoying. It's basically just heal, unhook, and heal simulator. It's boring. So to me, if there was one character in the game that I would get rid of, it would be Legion. I think some of the skins are cute. They have some good skins. Like, they're cute. But this is not horror. It doesn't belong in horror. Like, I really like some of the skins. That's why I use them. But I just... Yeah, exactly. It's like I just go around and do stabby stab when I'm being goofy. But this is not horror. And I was talking during that match about basically, like, Legion is because it's 4 different people. Joey, Julie, Frank, and, what's her name? Susie. Yeah, it's like 4 people. And it's indicative, it's a throwback to during like the mid 2010s where it was popular to have movies about like home invasion with like these little cult groups. Like The Strangers and You're Next, and it's basically always like terrorizing by like these masked cult-like people, you know, like it's like they saw too many like Charles Manson documentaries, you know, kind of thing. Yeah. It's like they're basically influenced by pop culture and they want to like copycat it. But they're just like normal kids that go to school, and I don't know, I don't find that to be horror. Like, the movies set it up, like, oh, they do jump scares, and, you know, ooh, they're watching you, and it's probably my least favorite, like, least liked genre of horror. I don't like it at all, and I don't really find it to be horror. Like, I put this type of stuff in the same category as, like, scary movie. There's a couple of, like, little jump scares just for the comedy of it, but... yeah. Exactly. But that's just my opinion. I will watch like found footage horror, like Blair Witch style. I'll watch that, and that gives me a headache because of the camera motion, the constant camera, like, it's not that I find it scary, it's that I find it nauseating because of the bad camera work, of it just like jolting around everywhere constantly. Yeah, because I had a friend that was like, oh, you don't like it because you're so afraid of it. And I was like, I'm not afraid of it, it's making me nauseous. Yeah, it's like motion sickness. Not because anything in that movie is scary. It's just purely like motion sickness from like the camera work. It gives me a headache and it makes me sick to my stomach. But not in the way that horror should. Like, yeah. Like, if you're watching a horror movie, you should feel like you want to throw up because, oh, it's so disgusting, you know, like, his insides are outside, you know, like that, you know, which doesn't faze me at all. It's literally just the motion in the ocean of the camera work. We want to get this up, so we're going to... Let me back out and see... I think I still have, let me see. My poor little buddy. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not because I'm like gatekeeping anything, it's more of just like for example, the scary movies. You wouldn't put scary movie in a horror genre. It's like horror / comedy, like more comedy. It's not scary. So I feel like with stuff like that, it's more of like maybe you could consider it like slightly suspenseful. Like suspense maybe. And that's a huge maybe. Yeah, because like 90% of the movie is boring, and then 10% of like, oh no, you know, because they're trying to be all intimidating, and usually it's just like not. I might be naive to a lot of things in the world, and I might be just fluttering around in like a butterfly, but intimidation does not work on me. I will just, like I always do, I just maintain eye contact, like, you done? You're not gonna intimidate me. And the more you try to, the less respect I have for you, so it's like you're just digging yourself in a hole at that point. And carrying that out deeper and deeper the more you sit there and, yeah, so. It's basically a waste of time. It's essentially me like being amused at the amount of effort that somebody will go through to try to intimidate somebody. Yeah, so it's more of just like watching the ridiculousness. And you done yet? Oh, you're still going. Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Spicy. I have my coffee. Mm-hmm. You're adorable, his tail. You're cute. Mm-hmm. You can hiss and blow, but it doesn't matter. I'm still gonna squeeze. You can hiss and blow all you want, but I'm still gonna squeeze. Nah. You're so cute. Okay. Well, we were almost ready, and then they leave. Pickle time! Mm-hmm. You mind your manners, you mind your neck. Over there with all your stuff. Cookie says that all the time. Mind your neck. He's part Samoan and Hispanic, and you would think he was black. The way that I mean, it's straight up, yeah. Straight up. It's not from my generation though. He's so adorable. He's like wrapped up in a little fur. He's so cute. Hey, you. Okay. Somewhere. Open it up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know. Mm-hmm. He might kick out because of it. Usually 5. Yeah, because they're too frickin' far away. Well, at least we're closer now. Yeah, the Atom's gonna be the problem, because the Atom is the one that's doing the gens and unhooking everybody. Technically, you want to use the tunnel systems. I know. Wait, how did that not hit him when I aimed, like, directly at him? Are you kidding me right now? Yeah. See how they disappear like that? This is priority. Yeah. The Dwight is gonna be the problem. And I'm also not seeing the, there's one person. But I'm noticing they're all kind of like being Heidi Heidersons. There we go. I finally get my adept with Xenomorph. I didn't even use my tunnel. That's crazy. Well, there's that. One more off the list. Because I'm down to like 4 or 5. Yeah. Well, Cannibal I don't even have. He's like the one killer that I don't have. So that leaves Chucky, Twins, Houndmasters. The only 3 killers I haven't adepted. Because adepting is not just... to adept, it's not... Because I get 4Ks all the time. But you have to only use their perks. Like, you can only use their perks, and sometimes their perks suck. So, that's what's challenging about it. I was gonna say, I thought that I had... Okay. I don't really play him though. Slide it out. I'm gonna go sit outside for a second because my roommate's supposed to be coming back and I don't want all the noise. It just gives them like time to come home and like have the apartment to themselves for a little bit, like make food and do like a few things before like they retreat to their PC where they will remain. But it gives them like that little bit of like space to themselves to like maneuver around the apartment and do the little things they want to do. Yeah. And we're just chilling. The last stream I had the Night Adept, and this one we had the Xenomorph Adept. Because you have to adept all the killers, and you can only use their perks. You can't have 4, it has to only be their 3 perks, so you can't have anything in that 4th slot. And you can't mori them. You have to hook them all. So like if, and it's you to adept, like all 4 people have to die. So you're using their power, only their perks, only hooking. And then with the survivors, you use only their perks, and you have to survive. You have to escape through gate, not hatch. And same rules apply. So like, you select the 3 perks that the character comes with, and you have to basically like escape through gate to adept them. But it's easier on Survivor because it's like, if you just play really, like, if you run the killer pretty good anyway, it doesn't matter like what your perks are. Yeah, like I just bring a med kit, I'm good. So it's a little bit easier to adept on Survivor. With killer, you have to play how that killer plays, only with their perks. And each killer plays differently, so it's a little bit more challenging. I have all my survivors adepted. The only survivor I don't have adepted is Dustin from Stranger Things because I didn't purchase him. Yeah. Same thing with like Texas Chainsaw. Like that's the only killer that I don't have. Yeah. Oh wow. That is so pretty. Oh, therapy. It looks tasty. It looks so tasty. Can you imagine a Sempedag smoothie? Because I mean, if the consistent, like if the texture is like that anyway, you know, like it's not really there for texture, make it into a smoothie. Like a good, like creamy smoothie, not like an icy smoothie, but like a good creamy smoothie. I bet that would be fire. His hands are so beautiful. I've seen it before. I don't care. I wonder if he has one. Because I'm pretty sure this was like last year, like last summer, when he, or at some point last year, when he had this video. I wonder if they have one, like if he has one. I love the way he describes things. Almost therapy-like. What is this weirdness? I hate when you're like on Instagram and you're on your like main home screen or whatever and videos just play without your consent. And then because you're sitting there trying to read something, it's like counting the time that you're sitting on that video, and then you start getting more stuff from that. And it's like, I wasn't interested in that. You literally like forced it on me. I was trying to read something. ちょっと待ってね。ちょっと。Oh. I'm checking my voicemails right now. There we go. Okay. 3 voicemails, all spam. Gotta love it. Yeah. We're just chilling. And it's okay. Spam, 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 spam. I wanna know, have you ever seen rain coming down a sunny day? 'Cause that's what's happening right now. It's sunshiny out and it's raining right in front of me. Like a little thundercloud just happened and it's raining right in front of me, but the sun's out. I've had that happen where it's like half your driveway is dry, half your driveway is wet, and it's sunny out and it's raining. Yeah. Like it's completely dry where I'm sitting on my balcony, but right in front of me there's rain coming down because I can see the rain like in the sunlight. Crazy. Yeah, because we're getting like those little spotties. Leave me alone. So, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You're not gonna do nothing. I don't know. You know, as excited as I am for Jason, I know this sounds blasphemous, because it's like everybody's been waiting for Jason to come out, so like as soon as Jason comes out, get Jason, you know? But because it's also the anniversary event, depending on what skins they have will determine if I wait for Jason. Because usually when they come out with a killer anyway, they're very buggy, they're very like, you know, and everybody's going to be playing Jason, so I will probably play Survivor and just enjoy being like chased by him, you know, like, so that way, because when you're playing as him it's different, but when you're the one being chased and it's like, ooh, you know, I think it would be more fun to be the survivor and get some of the anniversary skins, because Feng Min has an anniversary skin, but I wasn't able to purchase it last year because I was in the hospital during that time. Yeah, and I was like so busy with work and like so many things going on, I wasn't really playing. And so when I would come out, and I would basically like load this up and then sit out here and talk instead of like playing the game. The anniversary event kind of came and went, and so I didn't purchase her skin, and I don't know if they're gonna give V an anniversary skin this year, because if they do, I'm getting it. Or if it's gonna be one of those things where nobody gets any new ones, but they just give the old ones. If that's the case, pretty much just Feng Min is the only anniversary skin that I'm gonna get. Because the blue and gold is like my favorite color blue. Like, yeah. Because that blue is my favorite color blue. indigo is my favorite color, but that blue with like black and gold, those are my colors. Yeah, because I like indigo and I like blue, but I like the royal blue or the baby blue. And indigo or like lavender. So it's basically like the vibrant, rich, dark, rich tone of it, or like the pastel of it. And black and gold is just like always, yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping that this summer, that they have like more summertime skins. Like they come out with some different ones. I would love to have Fengmin and V have like bikinis. They have like the little wrap and the pretty little shoes and stuff, but I think actual like summertime like beach party wear would be cute. Yeah, and that's like horror, because how many like, you know, like Jaws, you know, summer theme, like, oh, they're on an island together, or they're like on vacation together, and they're like skinny dipping and in their bathing suits and having fun, and then like the killer, you know what I mean? Like, so it's not, you know, and they can make it like horror kind of themed, but yeah, like, oh, I have my bikini, but it's like shredded or torn, you know, and there's like a little bit of blood or whatever. Like, they can still make it, like, you know. I just want my sunglasses and my bikini. But I'm biased. Yeah. Yeah, well, today was the only day that I was supposed to work, but my doctor told me to stay home. This weekend is gonna be, even because I don't work weekends, because I'm fine, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff this weekend. Yeah, like even for Sunday, the anniversary event comes out, but I have other stuff I'm doing that day. So it's like I want to stream because it's my favorite event out of the whole year. I want to stream, but I have other things too that I'm going to be doing that day. Yeah. So I probably won't. Yeah. No, it's okay. I love his smile. My phone was still like, you know how like when a video plays and it's done playing, so you have like the freeze frame of the video? You know what? That fruit is like a little treasure chest. You know how like people seek treasure because of the gold and all that? That's the real treasure right there. Like the real gold. It's like he opened a treasure chest and he found treasure. Leave me alone. So pretty. His little wink. Sorry, there's like a lot of pollen this year. Yeah. He fat to do this stuff. They were supposed to be coming home, and I'm sitting out here, and they will probably come in right when I go back inside. Yeah, because that's just how that always works. Like, I go out to like give them the space, and they'll probably come in like when I actually go back in, which negates the whole purpose. Yeah. No, I didn't. Yeah, I can do it after work on Monday. Because I wanted to go. So, of the 2 days that we talked about going, Monday would probably be better. I love going to the opera, yeah. Nothing specific, probably one of my outfits that I've made. Because most of, yeah. Pretty. How did that work out for you? Yeah. Is it? Wow. Almost 6. It doesn't feel like it's almost 6. It feels like it's like 12. Yeah, and I was up early. I passed out around 6:30. Like 6:30, something like that. And I was up at 8. Yeah. But it still feels like it's only 12. It's like 6 p.m. Today just went whoosh. What did I do? Like this morning? I took Apollo for a walk, and Just like walking around the city. I played chess with a couple of people in the park. Had some conversation. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wow. That's crazy. I would imagine, yeah. Drama. You attract drama like flies to honey. I'm the opposite. Like, drama follows me around, but I'm always trying to push it away. It's like people bring drama to me, and I'm just like, I don't want it. I will answer to not be rude if I feel the need to answer, but ultimately it's like I don't want all of that. I just know I'm allergic to drama. I'm allergic to radish, and I'm allergic to drama. I don't like it, and I don't like when people do things like they think they're being cheeky to try to start drama. I'm just like, nah. Just live, man. Yeah, just live and vibe. There's a breeze. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Growing through the jasmine in my mind. Sweet days of summer, the jasmine's in bloom. July is dressed up and playing her tune. Not quite, but halfway there. Well, I was, but now I feel like if I do get up and go in, that's when she's gonna come blasting through the door. I feel it. I feel it. No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've been there. I know exactly where that is. Yes, I have partaken. I actually like it. Yeah. It's a different kind of experience. Because it's kind of like dinner theater. That makes sense? Dinner theater. It's like medieval times. Remember when I said I had been to medieval times? I love medieval times. It's so fun. Because you can dress up. You don't have to. But you know me. I always do. And I made a rhyme. Okay, I guess it was just time. It was medieval time. It's medieval themed. So you have like, I think it was like 5 or 6 different nights. And it's basically this open dirt arena. And all the seating is like around it, like a show. And it's like the battle of the knights kind of thing. But before you do that, and they give you like dinner, but it's like a dinner like, oh, the wassail and the Cornish game hen, and you know, the mead and the old bread and the, you know, the hearty soup, you know, like it's very like of the times kind of thing, the medieval times. And but before, you're allowed to pick a night, because there's like all the colors basically of the nights. There's like black, white, red, blue, and green, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if there's a yellow night, but those are the colors. I picked, yeah. And I was sitting like in the front. And because they're knights, he gave me a rose. Like, they pick random people, like, because there's only like 6 of them, and they will like, have you seen Game of Thrones? Okay, do you remember when like Loras, the Knight of Flowers, like went against like the Mountain, and he basically like cut the horse's head off like right in front of him, and then like he tried to like attack the Hound because it was his brother, and he bent the knee and he missed kind of thing, and then like the king like stopped it or whatever. Before all of that transpired, when they like, he gave the rose to Sansa, that's basically what they did. And they pick a random person, and there's 6 of them, and it's like a whole arena. I got a rose from the Black Knight, and the Black Knight won. Because that was the one that I picked. Because you can pick. I chose the Black Knight, and he won. And before that, because basically when you come in, it's like designed like a castle, and you can like go to like the pub, you know, to get like drinks, and you can take those drinks with you to sit down for your dinner. But before that, while everybody was getting their booze, they had this little area where you can go and like pet the horses and like brush the horses and like see the knight's horses. And I just walked over to the Black Knight's horse, which of course was black, and he had like a little white diamond on his forehead, and I kissed the diamond on his forehead, and he won. His horse's name was Starlight, and I'm guessing that's probably why, because it was like a diamond shaped white mark. The rest of him was complete black. He was so pretty. But yeah, I got a rose, and the night that I chose won. I always choose the dark horse. Always the dark horse. Always. Yeah. Well, actually, no. The Green Knight is the one that's evil. And especially if you know like your Canterbury Tales and like your tales and stuff, the Green Knight is the one that's actually like the twisted one. Yeah. The Black Knight is usually like the underdog, the one that's misunderstood, the one that has like the biggest heart, but it's like in a protective shell. Yeah. They're actually like have the deepest love and the deepest heart, but they guard it. So people think that they're cold and cruel because they don't just give their love away. I love that, because I don't just give my love away either. I save my heart and myself for true love. So even though they're misunderstood, because, you know, you have the white knight and then you have the dark knight, and then people associate the dark knight with like darkness and evil, and it's like, actually it's not true. Usually, historically, the white knight is more twisted. Because they have like this entitlement of like, oh, you belong to me, you belong with me, you know, and they're usually like really pompous and arrogant and like, oh, the world loves me, you know, kind of attitude. And the Dark Knight is just like silent, deep love. I prefer that. I don't need the peacocking and the ladies' man with all the attention and all the hoes and all the BS. Like, the Dark Knight over there minding his own business and just, yeah, like, But the Green Knight is actually the evil, like the bad guy, basically, of the group. Like the villain of the group. Yeah. Always the dark horse. Yeah. For myself, I like the white horse. For myself. But like, it's like for your partner, the black horse. But for myself, I like the white horse. They're pretty. I would have like their mane like all braided in multiple braids, so that in their tail braided with like little beads and stuff, like little crystals. And then when you pull all that out, their hair's all wavy and pretty. If I had one, yeah. My horse would be spoiled. My horse would be pretty. My horse would be so pretty it would be shiny. Because I take care of my aminos. Just like Apollo, his coat shines. It's not like his hair is not impacted. He doesn't get like knots or mats or anything like that. And because I brush him all the time and I give him baths all the time, I call them like podicures, which is where like you shave the paw pads and you trim the nails and I have the same oils that I use for my skin, I use for his paw pads. So his paw pads are like, there's no cracks in the skin of his paw pads or his nose, like, yeah, like it's not all dusty and cracked, it's like solid. But he has like shiny, healthy skin and shiny, healthy hair. He doesn't even have dirt in his ears. Every time that I clean his ears, I come up with like a slight tinge, but nothing like major. Yeah, because you know dogs, they get out, you know. Nope, he's a clean boy. Oh yeah, he rolls around in the dirt and the grass, especially when we go to the park. Because I walk him on the leash sometimes, but most of the time he's off the leash because he will come straight to me. He like gets all wormy in the grass. I just give him a bath after. I let him play like in the grass and in the dirt, and then I just give him like a really good bath. You have to let them be dogs, man. Like, do I do like little cute things? Yeah, but as far as like, oh, it's just gonna stay in my handbag the whole time, or they never go outside, or they never interact, like dogs, just like any other animal, they need to be in nature. They need to have their instincts. They need to use their instincts. I've seen people keep the dog in the house and they just like stay in one spot and they like deteriorate. They never play with them. They never take them out. They never, and it's like their joints get weak. They don't have any muscular, like their musculature is weak because they don't really do anything except sit in one spot all the time. Yeah, so then when they're walking, it's like they're not walking very well because they haven't been able to develop like their musculature. So they develop like joint problems, muscle problems, arthritis in the feet. Yeah, like the patella and stuff, like the rotating hips and everything, like how they walk. Yep. Just let them be, man. Let them live. Yeah. And I'm no different. Like, I've taken Apollo upstate with me, off the leash, up in the mountains, like, by where, like, the river and stuff is. He just jumps in the river. He's all over the rocks. He drinks from the river. He chases, like, little fish if he sees them. He will, like, be all in the grass and stuff, and then he'll snuggle into, like, some brush. And he'll just be, like, laying on his back, just all, like, you know? Yeah, that's a happy boy. You can always tell. You can walk into a house and the demeanor of the pets tells you a lot of information. I have gone to people's houses who I don't even know, and their pets tell me more about them than they do. You can tell if it's a loving home, if it's a fun home, or a cold, callous, like no interaction, like strict and just kind of like a controlled environment. You know, you can always tell. My read the room radar is like, yeah. Just, and that's just first blush. You can always tell the demeanor of not just the people, but the animals, the children, the body language, the vibe. And he's a happy boy. I would say he's a cross between like cheerful and happy and then just like zen. Just like laying on the back, like pulling the little front paws up against the chest and just letting the legs air out, you know, just like nyah. So he's either all bouncy and hyper or he's like that. But he's also a little cuddle bug. He's a snuggly snuggle bug. Because I snuggle him, so he knows. Yeah, because I'm snuggly with him. So, like, if I'm sitting out here and he's out here, he's up on me, snuggling against me at all times. Unless there's, like, something to look at. I feel like with Winnie, the reason she's like that is I feel like maybe if you had another cat, because you don't have children and you're hardly ever home because you're always like you're either at work or with your boyfriend, she's pretty much at home alone a lot. So I feel like she's kind of a diva and kind of sassy like that because she's not used to getting like interaction. It's what we call like socializing your pets. She's not very socialized. So it's not that she's like deliberately trying to like bite and scratch people. It's that hasn't been exposed to people and other animals and children and just, you know, other cats, and she's just kind of always ever known like you're where you live and that's it. Yeah. And so for her, it's like defensive. Yeah. I don't think that it's like because she's mean. I think it's just she hasn't been socialized. And with cats, they're naturally going to be on their guard unless they feel safe. I mean, that's any animal. If they don't feel safe or, around in their surroundings, like, they're going to be on guard. So to her, it's like, who is this person and why are they touching me? Yeah, so, and because I've been there when, like, they've said, like, your cat's mean, and it's like, she's not mean, she just doesn't get socialized very much. So it's like, either, like, goes to your bedroom and, like, lays on the bed and stays away from everybody, or if she is out with other people where everybody's at, she's fine until people start touching or messing with her, because she doesn't know all of that, I'm kind of the same way. I'm socialized, but when it comes to, like, touch and, like, being held or touched or hugged, like, my body has a survival instinct, like, immediate flinch of, like, it's like a muscle memory. It's like an instant reaction, because I've never known gentle touch. So similar, but I'm not, like, scratching and biting people. Yeah. Yeah, because you have to think about what their life is, and how that, like, affects them on a day-to-day, and that's usually the reason why your animals will behave the way that they behave. Yeah, like, he knows that it's safe, he's safe, nothing's gonna harm you, not while I'm around. Oh, I need to put a survivor one on. Let me see. Since I do so many totemos. Yeah. Sorry, my chest hurt a little bit. Okay. And just like a stabbing sensation. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my. That's something. Yeah. I don't know. I've never had a lover, so I don't know. I don't know what all that is. But it sounds like you're doing a lot of stuff and things. No. I don't want to know all of that. Like, that's for my significant other to show me, you know. I want to learn through, like, being shown with my lover, not I watched a video or people telling me things. Like, I want it to be, like, genuinely, like, real experience kind of thing. Hello, Charlie. Charlie the Spood. You're so pretty. Don't you buzz at me. You can hiss and blow all you want. You stay right there. You mind your manners, Mr. Sir. I hear you hissing. You're so cute. Don't go anywhere. So pretty. Sorry. Because I blew the gin, so they'll probably come over here. I'm thinking of Stealth Killer maybe, because I'm not hearing any music and I'm not seeing anything. So beautiful. Hi. Yeah. Oh. That's like after. Oh my. There's another one. You're so cute. There's a lot of Charlies. Because it's a Venus flytrap. My passion is a Venus flytrap. Leave my passion alone. Oh, hi. And you're the Michael. See, I knew it was a Stealth Killer. They're on the gin. I wonder if it's the same Michael from earlier. I tried the Kobe. Mm-hmm. Hi. I need a lolly. Because I'm having impure thoughts. I definitely need a lolly. Okay. If he gets me again, I'm dead. Because I tried to Kobe. I think he also has eyes on people. You know what I mean? Because he saw me coming before I was even there. So that tells me that he knows where people are. And he was basically like waiting for me to traverse that area. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. It's just. Mm-hmm. Yes, even though you put it so crass. I've always had that ever since I was little. It's like needing something in my mouth. Mm-hmm. It's dying out! Mm-hmm. I wasn't a crier. Like, I wasn't like a crying kind of baby, but I always had, like, my mom said that, like, the bottle was, like, a really big deal for me. Because she was like, you just like to, yeah. So, and when I was in school, I was like biting my pencils and leaving teeth marks on my pens and my pencils. Mhm. So, well, that's something. They don't ever expect them to go back. Yeah. I always have. Mhm. Because you put it in a perverted way. Mhm. Pretty. Do you see the little spores? I don't see another gin. Is everyone? Oh, there we go. Pretty blue. Mhm. I have some, but we're in a critical point of the match. Like, I'm biting my lips. That's what. If I can't, like, mhm. No, that's not why. Like, my lips are just big because I have big lips. It's not because I bite them. They get like that when I do. But yeah, that's just, it came out that way. Yeah, but kind of why I bite my lips a lot. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's just one of those things. please get rid of this before he hits her. Because if he hits her before I get it... I don't see the gate. Maybe it's on this side? Where? I always know where the gate is. They changed the locations of the gates. I feel like I'm gonna come across the one that's not open. Yeah, see? That one's not open. Maybe we have time. Yeah. Poor Miguel. He didn't get any stuff. He only got one person. Leave my lollies alone. You're such a pervy person. My doctor told me that it's just a thing, like, yeah, that there's nothing wrong with it. Some people, like, have fidget spinners, you know? I like to suck on things. Let's see, there's that one. What's this one? I have, like, this, bag of, like, little ones that I'm trying to get through. Because all of my really nice, fancy ones are in the cabinet. These are just, like, right here. Yeah, that is. In my bag, I always have, you know, the little zip thing that you're talking about? That's my lollies. There's always lollies in there. Yeah. The little zip bag with the it's like black with the cherries on it. That's my lolly bag that I always keep in my bag. Yeah. What is this? Ooh, maybe. I'm trying to see what I'm feeling. Let's see. I think that's some cherry. I want the cherry. There's watermelon too. There's grape. These, people get me lollies sometimes. My mom gave me a bag of, like, these little miniature ones. And I'm trying to get through them. Because there's so many. We might actually do a few. So let's, I'm gonna leave the door open. Who needs to eat when you have lollies? I have my coffee, my water, my lollies. I'm good. Okay. But which one first is the question. We're just gonna do Inky Binky Bonky. Okay, we're down to 2. Oh, watermelon it is. Okay. Apple pie was almost there. It's basic flavors. Cause she'll go to the store and just get me, like, the simple ones, you know? Cause she knows of my issue. Yeah, because I'm not, like, a materialistic person, so instead of, like, my mom buying me, like, little things, because the whole time I was growing up, like, we didn't have stuff. So, like, my mom, like, wants to, you know, like, kind of make up for that But because I'm not a materialistic person, it's like I don't need anything. So she will get me like coffee sometimes, or like little gift card, or. But the main thing that's like our thing is she'll get me lollies. Sometimes they're from, cause like my favorite place, like my sugar place in the city. I can't always get over it. And I told her, like, I have enough lollies to last a lifetime. But it's like her little thing of like, I was thinking about you. And there's no like type or flavor that I don't like, because I'm not picky. Yeah, but all my like really pretty ones are always in the cabinet. These are just like the little bitties that I keep like over here. Mhm. Oh yeah. mhm. 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 Is it pie? mhm. Mm-mm. No. I have, yeah. Mhm. Just not my bag, man. Mhm. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with like restaurants. I've never been to like 99% of restaurants, whether they're popular or not, because I've only ever been to like the mom and pop places around the city. So like all the fast food joints, all like the mainstream, like, you know, and it's the same with like candy. Lollies are the only candy I've ever really had, other than some like chocolate. So, and that chocolate was like a chocolate bar, not, you know, a candy bar. It's like a bar of chocolate from different brands and stuff. Mm. Mhm. Um. Mhm. I think so. That's. Mm. I'm sorry. Mhm. Mhm. I had to like put it because I'm getting distracted. I want to hit my skill checks. Okay. It's not wise to hang around. I feel like those two are together. Like if you DC because you got hooked one time, you know? Like she stood up and stared at me because I missed a skill check because I was like doing something, and then she did the same thing. Like she blew the gen too. It's like you're gonna judge me for something you yourself do, and then literally like left because she got hooked one time from the killer. Like pretentious. You can miss me with all of that. Exactly. I mean, I know like I say stuff, it's like a meme, you know, of like, you cretin, blowing the gens, like, wow, you know, but it's like, it's not serious. I come off serious because I'm really good at sounding sarcastic even when I'm not serious. Because I can say things with a straight face and be completely messing with you. Even like sounding angry about it. But I'm actually not. Like, God, some people. Yeah, you know. Were you raised in a barn? No, I was raised in a cabbage patch. Oh. Exactly. They're gonna die. So am I, but yeah, this is a wash. They're running them really well, though. It sucks that they're a good runner and it's kind of wasted on this match. Because they ran them for a while. Yeah. This poor person's been staring. I think that's the Jake. Usually I can tell who's who by the aura. Like with Michaela, you can always tell it's Michaela because there's like a hat. Sable has a very blatant aura. Pretty much I can tell you who's who just from the aura alone. It's kind of like being able to tell who the killer is just from like a millisecond of sound or like a millisecond of their song. Because I'm an audiophile slut. I don't know if it's partially audiophile, partially like my autism, or partially just, yeah. I think it's like a little bit of everything. Yeah. I'm get my eye. Oh, that sounds romantic. Yeah. I think it sounds romantic. He took you there. Oh, I love stuff like that. Why? I mean, it's at your discretion. You don't have to like it. But why didn't you like it? You got mad at him for that? Lee, you got mad at him for taking you there? Oh my god. Because if my man like wanted to take me to a cute little romantic spot, I don't care. No, for me, like the rain would not have bothered me, or the fact that it's hot, or oh, there's a lot of traffic. You know what I mean? Like with theme parks. Yeah, like Toto is always like, oh, it's too much traffic. Oh, it's too expensive to park. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. You know, and it's like, my stepfather's the same way, and my father's the same way. Like they're looking at it like, oh, it's a drag. It's just so inconvenient. You know, oh, it's too hot out. It's either too hot or it's too cold or there's too much traffic or it's raining. You know, like there's always a complaint, and I'm just like, I just want to go out and have fun. If it rains, it rains. We can dance in the rain and still have fun, you know? Or, like, that can be the time that you go in and, like, get something to eat, you know? Well, the rain passes. Of course, with me, I would still be in the rain. Because, think about it, like, there's water rides anyway, right? Like, if I went to Universal, because Universal is superior. If you want the rides, Universal. Yeah, like, the water rides. I love places that have water rides. You're wet anyway. It's like when now obviously thunderstorms is different, but like if it's raining and I'm in the pool, I'm not getting out just because it's raining. Or like if I'm at the beach and it starts to rain, I'm not leaving the beach because a rainstorm came in. Like, I have surfed in the middle of a thunderstorm. Oh no! And he didn't see her. Okay. Got you. What do you mean? No, I mean, and that's your discretion, like, you know. But for me, it's like, he could want to go, like, lay on the hood of his car and stare at the stars, and I would think that that's romantic. Like, you don't have to drop $1 to enjoy spending time with somebody. We wouldn't even have to leave the house. Because I do little things like that, like, with my friends and like with my housemate. I will like cook something and I'm like, let's watch something, you know, and just like talk or whatever, you know, like you don't always have to be like spending to, because like it's about the person that you're with. It's not about entertain me. Like I'm not here, what am I here to amuse you? Like a clown? Like and that's how I feel. Like you're not here, like I pay for Netflix. If I want Netflix, I'll watch Netflix. She wouldn't frickin' drop the frickin' thing. Yeah. But like, I'm not with somebody to get like dates, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, I know a couple of people that I went to school with that they pretty much didn't really want a boyfriend. They just wanted somebody to like take them out and spend money. That's disgusting. It's like I want to fall in love. Yeah, like I want someone that I want to spend the rest of my life with, not just okay, pay to take me places. Like, I can take myself. Like, I don't need you to take me. Yeah. He thought that I was gonna backtrack it. I didn't get my live, so that screwed me. And nobody else has been hooked, but he's chased me down twice. Fuck you, bitch. And they weren't even doing enough gens for that to be worth it either time, either. We're still at 4. I may as well just die on hook. One person went to hide in a locker, and the other 2 are all the way over there. That person decided to crouch. This is the only person that might try to come unhook me, and I don't even know if they will. I don't do tunnelers. I don't do cheaters, I don't do tunnelers. I hate that it makes you wait so freaking long, too. Like, just die already. Thank you. Finally. And he was coming anyway. That's how hard he was tunneling me. He didn't go after the person that unhooked me the first time. He went after me. And he was already like coming back to my hook right there, because he was right there where the Dwight was. So like if they had unhooked me, he would have pursued me again. Like, no, miss me with all of that. What? Anyway. There's stuff. I know why he's doing this, because he doesn't feel well. It's okay, babe. Poor baby. And what he's saying is true, because I'm the same way. Like, maintain what you have. Like, I've preached about that my whole life. Like, I don't just buy stuff. Certain things, like panties, swimsuits, you know, like you don't need. We had some raggedy drawers. I like to keep fresh, but I mean, my phone's like 10 years old. My chair is a rickety chair. Everybody gives me crap for it. And the issue of it is, like, people think that it's like you don't love yourself, you don't value yourself, like, treat yourself, and like, oh, yeah, like, they equate it to like low self-esteem of like, oh, if you're not like taking care of yourself, if you're not doing things for yourself, then you don't love yourself. And it's like, I take care of myself, but I also take care of everything that I have. Quality, not quantity. How a person does one thing is how they do everything. So that translates over into love. If you're shuffling through people like a deck of cards, you know, if you're shuffling through friendships, always gotta trade something in for a new one. You know what I mean? Like, He does this thing when I do that. Nani. His ears go up. No, it doesn't scare him. It makes his ears go up. And he's looking at me with his mouth hanging open. Nani. Follow. Nani. All I did was look at him. Hello. Oh, look at the stretches. Kore. Kore. It's a baby. Precious baby. Yeah. Massage the cranium. Are you looking for something? Do you require sustenance? Oh, do you require sustenance? You have a rumbly in your tumbly, baby. You have a rumbly in your tumbly. Yeah, are you withering away? You're just gonna wither away. Poor baby. Oh, with the big eyes. My weakness. I like when he's a big baby. Yeah. Oh, you want stuff? Do you want stuff? The face. 1 second. I got something special that I picked up. That I saw. This drawer, because like the thing that my TV sits on has like it has like the flat surface, and then underneath it's like open, and then there's 2 drawers underneath. Both drawers is his stuff, like different treats that I found, his brush, like, yeah, so he knows when I open this bottom drawer, you're gonna get something tasty. What's that? What's that? Yeah, that's real meat, baby. That's not that artificial bullshit. He's gonna devour that. I know he likes those. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I get meat at the deli specifically cut a certain way, like chunked out. I will buy like, I've purchased like rotisserie chicken just to give to him. I've purchased chops, steak. You would think I was a meat eater. No, it's for him. Because I freeze a lot of it, and then I cook it and cut it up, and then I give him like some of it and then save the rest, and it's like a couple of days worth of like meat for him. And his treats are usually like sweet potato, meat, like, yeah, they can have sweet potato. It's actually really good for them, like peas, carrots, sweet potato, meat. Those are actually the things that I use, that I grind up and put in the little silicone micro ice cube trays and bake them. Yeah, they maintain their shape, and then you like on the pan and then stick it in the oven. That's how I make his food, and that's how I make his treats. Now the treats, though, specifically, I will make into like little shapes. That was fast. Okay, hello. No, I don't want that either. What the heck, man? I just want my... Yeah. My tongue is red. Oh, hello, clones. That's the second person in a row. They're playing Leon Kennedy. their name has Kennedy in it, and the killer last time had Kennedy in their name. Things in threes. Things in threes. The number 3, the triplicate, always follows me around. Yeah, the Trinity I'm cool with. Like, the Holy Trinity. Okay, yes, but in life, like, the number 3 and the number 7 always follow me around. Nah. Nandeo. You ate it so fast. Did you chew your food or did you just It's like a Bissell shark. Yeah. It takes a while, but then it doesn't. My Lolly. Does he have any orbs set up anywhere? Maybe in here if he's good. I don't see any orbs. I think I saw a slight of one up here. Inside? No. Okay. He hasn't set them yet. I'm gonna go over here. I don't know what's wrong with me today. To be fair, I was putting a lolly in my mouth at the same time. Whoa, they both insta-healed? That's crazy. There's something going on with that. I have to stay on a gem. They're getting down like immediately. If we don't do gens, we'll all just die. I mean, we'll probably all die anyway, but... And... he's putting them in basement. Are we building a tree? Are we trying to make a tree? Because I can help with that. I don't mind. Let's go see if he's building a tree. Oh, no. They took him down. I know, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's, yeah. Purple is not a flavor. In the way of lollies, it is. Yeah, it's like popsicles, same thing. Like, you don't say like, oh, I want the cherry one. You say, I want the red one. Or I want the blue one, you know. Yeah, and it's the same with lollies. Like, it's not, oh, I want the grape one. It's, I want the purple one. And I'm kind of biased to the purple. It's almost always grape, but I don't care. I have more purple lollies. I would say out of 100% of the lollies that I own, at least 65% of them are purple or some lavender, dark purple, indigo variation. The rest is the other colors. And some of them are rainbow, and some of them are like the scorpions and the crickets and, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, like I call them my exotics. The ones that look like glass and they're perfectly round and it looks like a galaxy on the inside, you know, like I have my exotics and then I have my basic bitches. And these are like my itty bitty babies. Yeah. I don't see any stuff. Did he put it in here? Did he put one down here? That would have been smart. Since they were all in. No. I'm not seeing any of his biospheres to use this with. He might just be one of those that's like running around just M1ing people. Pick a spot, pick a spot, pick a spot, pick a spot, pick a spot. You don't have to go to Guam to get... Okay, come on. You can put him in basement anyway, we have time. Come on, come on. Come on. There we go. Stay with me. Stay with me. Mommy didn't want a key. It's just enough for them to get the heel off. I didn't care that I had to get like right up in his face and I knew that he was gonna down me for it. I wanted him to... Yeah. Because they're all like dead on hook. I just happened to not get hooked up until this point. Okay. You can do that gin. Gin, 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 gin. Oh. You don't want this smoke, buddy. Oh, the speed though. He has machine learning. He has machine learning and he has the bio. So he's probably getting his adept. He's probably getting his adept. Because he's a baseline skin. I completely forgot about machine learning. There's another perk for him too, and it's the one that you just saw that had like the DNA strands. That one also, I believe, increases speed. So like over time of playing, the machine learning like comes from like the gens. Like every time you kick the gen. And then that one, yeah, no, he wasn't cheating. He was super fast, but it was from his perks. Yeah. I can always tell. I have a cheating radar. See? He's getting me adept. These are all his perks. See? Machine learning. You gain 8% haste for 50 seconds and undetectable. That I use. And this one was the one, like, when you take damage, you gain exhausted. So when it, like, popped up, like, right here, because he hit me, I was exhausted. So I was going slower, and he was going faster. So that's why that's why he gained on me, like, so quickly. Singularity has really good perks, and I don't play him that often because I just haven't. But a lot of times when killers or survivors come out, they might have like 1 out of the 3 that's okay. Some have really good perks, especially if you know how to use them. Oh. I like his walk. I'm so random. It's a fascinating, yeah. It's natural and it's unique to him, and it's confident and sexy, but it's just kind of natural. It's like, I grew up here, you know, everybody's trying to impress everybody and like be a whatever, you know, and it's very hokey, it's very like plasticky feeling to me. I walk like a dancer. I walk like a model / dancer. But I'm from New York, so I have a faster pace. Unless I'm chilling. Yeah. That's just from what everybody's told me. Because I've always walked on like the balls of my feet, and I have like a long stride. And it's like a fluid kind of, yeah. Yeah. Because I've like talked to people and I'm like, oh yeah, like I dance, and they're like, I could tell that you're a dancer, and I was like, why? And they're like, because you walk like a dancer. They're like, you're flexible too, aren't you? And I was like, why? And they're like, I could tell. I was like, okay, stop looking at me then. Leave me alone. Why are you observing things and whatnot? And go back over there in your hole. But yeah, people notice. Just like, I mean, everybody notices stuff, but yeah. Let me do this one. This is probably the one that I'll get found, because he's probably over there, so we're gonna get found first. And it's a doctor, and he's coming. Nope. Sure about that, buddy? That's what I thought. Leave me alone. Yeah, see, I don't do that because I naturally have like, my feet have like high arches and they're curvy, so I don't have like the penguin ballet dancer walk. Yeah, I never did. Yeah. My mom calls me Twinkle Toes sometimes because she was like, it's basically like you're just like light on your feet. Like, yeah, like getting ready to take flight kind of thing. Yeah. Because most ballet dancers walk like a penguin because they're used to being in first position. I don't know what's wrong with me today. And you just brought him over here to me. Thanks. I was over here on the other end of the map minding my own business. Get out my business, my business. Stay the fuck up out my business. Leave me all the my shit is my business. Oh, I could go in, but excuse me, Sky Spook, but you're on my gym and I'm doing and this stuff, and I'm like with the quickness. Thank you. Oh, that I hit. Okay, that I miss. What is life? They say bread is life. It's fine. There is no rhyme or reason to the season. We are just running around. La 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 la. Do you want something to do? It's fine. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Electrocution. La 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 la. Literally, just because he shocked me, she wouldn't do it. Because they do that stupid animation. But I baited it out of him. See, like, he was way back there, and then that hit counted. Bro, what are you doing? They came in clutch with that. Yeah, and I don't know, I guess for me it's just different because it's like, oh, come on, bro. I can't. Can you suck somebody else, please? He's been like on me. He chased the frick out of them, but he's up my ass. Yeah. It's like he chased them forever and then just left them. But with me, he chases me until he downs me. He doesn't do that to them. Only me. It's always me. Bro, I can heal myself faster. And of course, he's right there. She's gonna get killed. Yeah, you have to hit your skill checks. When you're snapping out of it, it's just like a gen. You have to hit your skill checks. I'm also like severely distracted by like conversation. Can you go away for like 2 seconds? Of course. Yeah. He sniffed her Totemo. Yeah. Okay. They're both so receded, it doesn't really matter at this point which one. Bro. See what I'm saying, though? I don't like tunnelers. Still counted even though it was already... Okay. Yeah. There's some bullshit these people are getting away with today. That doesn't make sense. You heard me. You heard me. And she wasn't even doing the animation anymore. What the... I don't mind losing, but I don't appreciate losing because things are not working. Or like because they're cheating, or because they're literally just picking me out of 4 people to just like be in my ass. Yeah, I just... You had 3 other people, bro, and you've been... But literally that's like... The type of person that would play doctor is the type of person that would tunnel. So... Coming straight to me. Straight to me. Finally get away from him, and look, this guy's bringing him to us. Because he's over there. Yep. Go to a gin that has already been done. They have no reason to come over here. Because this gin's already been done. Yeah, it's just like bad sportsmanship of like picking one person to like harass the whole time. We should be able to get this gin if they can keep him busy long enough. I mean, there's 2 people. They both could like double team run him. But they won't. See how he keeps leaving them? He pursues them and then like leaves them. With me, he like pursues me until he hooks me. Because the Michaela's the only one that's been hooked. Other than me. That's some trashy behavior. There's not really anything else I could do. It's the last gen and it's the only one with the progress. Because she's going to Guam for heels. He's gonna hang around this gin. At this point, we need to pick another gen because he's patrolling. It's better to just... Of course. Well, I think he's a little bit preoccupado, so... This is also like a really small map too. Like there's not a lot of ground. And with somebody like Doctor that has like the radius of that electrocution, we don't really have anywhere to really go. Bro. Of course, just kill me. I'm done with your ass. You're literally tunneling me. You've chased everybody else around and just dicked around with them, but with me, like, screw you. I have a low tolerance for douchebaggery. And he's leaving me slugged. The second you say something, that's when they don't. They're trying. Like, they're good teammates. He literally just tunneled the F out of me. See? Instead of going after them, when they were the ones being aggressive, four people. Just get it over with already. You're actually pissing me off. Like, just do it already. Let me move on with life. I can't stand people like this. They're dicks. Yeah. He's gonna hook me this time. Yeah. It's a waste of time. Like, should have been over 10 minutes ago. Yeah, it's like dragging it out. Like you're not only tunneling, but you're like dragging it out. At least I can respect somebody that just like picks you up and hooks you and lets you move on, you know? No. Yeah. Cock gobblers. If you know, you know. It's from Office Space. It's my favorite line from Office Space. I love Office Space. But they took my stapler and I believe I have not received my paycheck and I was told to come here and talk to you about it. Milton is hilarious. But it's like when he told his friend that he was gonna like fire him anyway. They're at the bar and he's just like, cock gobblers. That was one of the first like expletives that I ever learned, because I didn't really grow up around like cursing. My father curses, but he was hardly ever around, so. And my mom doesn't really curse. I saw Office Space when I was like 10 years old. And I said it to my mom, and she was like, June Parrish, don't ever let me hear you say that. I was like, but it's funny. And my mom has the same kind of sense of humor that I do, and she's like, yeah. She's like, do you even know what a cock is? And I'm like, no, but it's funny. And it's like, Gobblers. Gobble, gobble, gobble. It just sounded funny to me, like the way that it sounds. Yeah. I was like that child that if something sounds funny, I will repeat it. So if it's something that you shouldn't say, don't say it around me. Because I was that little kid that would say, like, I would repeat it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because I didn't speak for like 5 years. Mm-hmm. And I thought that words were interesting. Like the way that words sound. Like I'm talking about like before language was like the languages that we know. Like who determined what sounds make up what that determines if that's what words are. You know, like it's like etymology, but beyond that, of like when you make this sound, that's a letter. When you make a combination of those letters, that's a word, and that's what that means. So by making certain sounds that we put together in a series makes up words, and we know a vast knowledge of meaning behind that. I think that's interesting. And all over the world, different people made different sounds, and all those different sounds have meaning. But the interesting thing is we're all trying to express the same kinds of emotions and feelings. So, like, even though we're divided by language, we're unified because even though there's many different languages and different cultures, we're all expressing the same feelings. It just might sound different. But I think that that's interesting. So, yeah. Like, who decided that fuck was bad? By making the fuck that meant something bad. Like, why is making those sounds with your mouth in that particular order, you know, to mean something, you know? I think it's interesting. Mm-hmm. And I like words that sound funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like some cultures, like they'll click, they'll make different vowel sounds. Like all languages sound different, and we all put those sounds together to make words and letters to formulate how we talk and express to each other. Language in and of itself, when you really think about it, is very interesting. And that's just like verbal. That's not including like body language, like emotional language. Yeah. I think that how people communicate, like communication in general, is fascinating to me. I don't want to know anything. I just want the box. There's a key. Let's see if we can get up there to them. Where's the stairs? There's the stairs. They got them. Okay. Okay. Because he's coming this way because they did that gin. He might follow the scratch marks. See. And then we're gonna go back the way you came. Yeah, it's just interesting to me. The things that human beings do. Looking for a gin. If I was a gin, where would I be? La 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 la. Well, it's just like with food. Food is like trial and error. Like ancestors, like as far back as the beginning of time, over the course of time, had to discover like, hey, that person just died because they ate that berry. You know, like explosive diarrhea. Projectile vomiting. Dysentery. Which, if you've ever played Oregon Trail, is the most common cause of death. It was always dysentery. Can't go out, like, you know, with a little bit of... No, you shit yourself. I did not even hear him. Have to heal first, have to heal first. Because if he projectiles on me, he can down me, so I have to heal first. I know it wastes time, but the heal is critical. Is it down there? Where did she get down? Hello? He might have the perk where you don't see when they're slugged. Like you don't see their location when they're slugged, only when they're hooked. Let's go. We got this. You wanna patrol? Huh? You wanna patrol? I see him. Stop doing that! I hate when people do that. Yeah, because you can't unhook them because they're like I flail my arms, but not when somebody's coming to unhook me, because when they're doing that, you can't unhook, and it delays the unhook because they're flailing their arms. I've literally gotten hit and downed because somebody was flailing their arms, like so many times. Brr. We doing this? Expecto. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's go. You can do it. I believe in you. She can leave because she was in front of the other gate. She can go. There we go. Because I always want to make sure I can get my teammates if at all possible. If I had just left in the very beginning as soon as I opened the gate, that would not have happened. Because the Kate left. She like healed this person up and then left. So if I had not gone for her in the beginning, she would have been at full health, but she would have also been hooked. I would have been gone. She would have still been on the hook, and she would have left. So she would have died, and she would have died. That's the difference. You have to look at the long game. Yeah, cause and effect. Sometimes it's not about just leaving your booty cheeks. You gotta put your to work. Nandale, you're cute, my baby. Wait. Missy. Move that. Hey, you move that. Let me see. Okay. Freaked me out for a second. Don't make me get the scissors. Actually, he needs a trim. You're gonna get a haircut. No, I do not shave him. I've groomed dogs. I can shave. Yeah, like I've shaved my stepdad's head, so yeah, scalp massage and like all the things. He's like, oh, when I was in the army, they just shaved that shit. And I'm like, yeah, well, you're not in the army anymore. Shut up. Let me put the coconut oil, and you're gonna sit there and you're gonna like it. Enjoy the massage and shut your face and watch your TV program. Let me love you. He's very much that person. Like, it's like, I don't care if you were a sniff the dirt dude, and you know, it doesn't matter. Well, guess what? You're not anymore. Yeah, because he had like 3 siblings, and they were all like, you know, kick each other's ass kind of people, you know, like, oh, you're a pussy and whatnot. So it was like considered like, oh, you're gay if you know. It's like, it doesn't make you gay to like take care of yourself. So he was used to like that mentality of like, yeah. My mom wouldn't even do it. No, that's her husband, and she was like, if he wants to cut his hair, he'll just shave it. And I was like, but it could look really good, you know? Yeah, it's like wash your head and then massage the oil after you cut it. It protects the skin. Especially because you don't have the hair like to protect it. So then it's like you have to think about like skincare the same way you would like the rest of your skin. Yeah, because he had like what they call a high and tight, like military, for pretty much most of his life. The whole time he was younger, he had like long hair. Because he was really big into like the hair bands and stuff, because he's much older. Like my mom is like, yeah. Yeah. He's like 20 years older than her. Shut up. Shut up. So, because I want a real man, I don't care. That's not for anybody else's business. Like, no. People love who they love. Age doesn't matter. But anyway, yeah, so he was like in the military and they would just like shave it. So he said that he had long hair his whole life. And then when he went in the military, just his brother was in the Navy and he was in the Army. He worked on Bradleys. He was like a mechanic and he worked on Bradleys. That's actually why he's disabled, because he was working on a Bradley. Because he's been to, what the heck is it called? Yeah, he did like Iran, Iraq, Afghanistan. He did that, but before that, like, because he's like 60. What is it called? Honduras. He was in Honduras. Yeah. And he was literally standing, because they had like these, they would like drill into the ground kind of thing. And rock quarry. He was working in a rock quarry, and they had like these machines that would like dig through the ground and like kick the rocks out. Well, in the Army, back then anyway, it's probably still now even, it's very common for them to like, they would still get access to like weed and stuff. And my stepfather used to drink a lot. Like, I didn't even know that Jaeger existed until I met him. He stopped drinking a year after he married my mom. He's done anything that exists on this planet, he's done it. Yeah. Him and the lead singer of Rolling Stones. Like, if it exists on this planet, yeah. Yeah. He's, And so they were always like drunk. And they would go in and they'd still do their stuff. But he was like, there's like an opening that you can go down into to work on the machine, and he was a mechanic. He worked on Bradleys, which are tanks. And he said all he remembers, because he was kind of half drunk, was that he like leaned over the opening to like yell something down to somebody, and a rock that was not a little rock, it was a huge, like, smashed him in the face. He lost all of his teeth. Like, you're laying in the chair and tink, 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 tink. So he has like a set of, he got like implants. And he was also crushed by a Bradley. Not like run over completely, but like his legs were crushed by a Bradley. Not because he was run over, like they had it elevated up because they were working on it, and he was laying there because, like I said, they were always drunk and doing stupid stuff. When they were lowering it, they lowered it onto his legs, and they stopped it before it completely crushed him, but it basically like destroyed, like he basically had to have all of like the veins in his legs, like it's a whole thing. So he has, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, most chill dude you'll ever meet. My uncle's the same way. My uncle's like a pirate. Yeah, he looks like a pirate, and he used to drink a lot, but now he just smokes. Like, they both just smoke. Yeah. Yeah, they both just smoke. Yeah. He will tell you too. He's like, I basically like joined the military, did my job every day and got drunk and did some stupid stuff, got disabled, and now I just make $4,000 a month smoking weed every day. And because he's very much like doesn't care about, you know, all the flim flam of life, like he's chill with that. Like as long as he has his stuff, he's good. And I'm like, okay, that's his life. Like that, you know. Yeah. But when he met my mom, he immediately like, it took him a year, but he stopped drinking when he met my mom. Because I remember him making like, he drank Goldschlager. That's what it was. It wasn't Jaeger, Goldschlager. And I remember I was like, what's that? Because it was pretty. Because I don't drink. I never have, with the exception of like absinthe. And then I don't even do that. So, yeah. I've, like the little purple bottle of absinthe and stuff in it. I like it, but I'm not, yeah. And like my cherry blossom like sake, but I only do that for like a holiday. Like I'll have a drink of something, like one little glass, and that's it. But he had like it was like a round bottle on the bottom, and it had like a narrow top. It was shaped like a teardrop, kind of. And it was gold, and it had gold flecks in it, and I was like, that's really pretty. And he's like, don't touch that. And I was like, what is it? It's pretty. And he's like, that's Goldschlager. And what he used to do is disgusting. He would put Goldschlager in like a tall shot glass, and in the bottom of it he would put tomato juice and drink it. It's like people that drink mixed drinks that have like clam juice. I'm like, if you're going to drink, why would you torture yourself? Like, shouldn't it at least taste good? Like, not only are you paying to destroy yourself, but you're also making it taste terrible. You know, and everybody's different. Like, I get the whole, like, well, it's to get wasted, it's not to taste good. Well, that's the difference between you and me, because, it's like, if you're gonna destroy your body, at least enjoy it, kind of thing, you know? Yeah, it's like you're already, like, destroying your body, you're gonna have a hangover and feel like crap, and you're paying to do that to yourself. The least you can do is make it something that tastes good, I feel like, you know? I mean, I would never, so it doesn't really matter. But clam juice, like tomato juice, I love tomatoes, love tomato juice. But I'm not chugging it down with alcohol. But yeah, he stopped drinking like after he met my mom, and he had drank his whole life. Like, he had been drinking since he was like 8-9 years old. He smoked weed since he was like the same age. He smoked cigarettes since he was the same age. And now he doesn't smoke cigarettes and he doesn't drink. He just smokes the chronic. Yeah. And I agree with my mom. My mom was like, well, you know what, like, 1 out of 3 is not bad, you know. Yeah. But yeah, he's very much like that chill kind of person. But yeah, I used to shave his, like, when I lived with them, I used to, like, because my mom wouldn't do it for some reason. I don't know why. She just wouldn't. I'm like, that's your husband. Like, I would do that for my husband. It would be like a spa day. Like, the wet hot towel on the face, and, like, put one around the head, and, like, massage with the oil and all that stuff. Yeah. You know, and it's like, the treatment that you get at a barber, I can do at home. Like, even with like like the beard brush, like with the soft bristles that massages the beard before you shave, like, I have all the things. Yeah, and I use a straight. It cuts closer. I don't really. I have like a little bit on my chin. Like just a little right there. That's it. Yeah, I don't really. I have sideburns, but I don't have facial hair like that. Yeah, like I don't have a mustache or a goatee or like any like facial hair. I just have like this tiny little bit on my chin that grows sometimes. But that's also like in my culture, we tend to not have a whole lot of facial hair, if at all. Some do. Some have the Fu Manchu, you know, and all that. But I just have like a little bit on my chin, and it's like baby hair. It's not even like coarse. It's like peach fuzz. Yeah. So, yeah. That's why I said like under my arms, on my noodle, my sideburns, and my eyebrows. That's pretty much it. I don't care. I got all kinds of crap for that in school. Like, oh, you don't even have facial hair. You can't even grow facial hair. It's like less for me to deal with. Like, you have to shave every day, sometimes twice a day. I don't have to. So, you know, exactly. My face is smooth. Yours is severe tire damage after 5 p.m. Like, yeah, it's like a spike strip. I don't care. It's ticklish. Like, it tickles. Yeah, it tickles. Cause Koki has like he has like a goatee, and he's like, he used to do this thing where he'd rub his chin like on the top of my head, cause I'm like shorter than him, and then he knows like I'm ticklish and stuff, so he would like rub his goatee like on my neck or like on my face, cause I'm really ticklish like all over, and I didn't mind it. Yeah. I don't care. To me, it's like, that's what anything that your significant other does with like their body or their hair or like their face, like they're the ones that are in their skin. So, you know, it's like if you want a mohawk, if you want dreads, if you want to shave your head, if you want to grow your hair to the floor, like, if you want to have a mullet, like, I don't care. You could have a full like beard, and I don't care. Yeah. Well, you're very like picky, because you don't like facial hair and you don't like long hair. You have like a very specific. That's why I call it your Ken doll, because you basically have this idealized image of like what the perfect guy is, and they have to check all the boxes. For me, it's like, babe, just live, man. If you want to try something out, if you want to change something, like, you're still you. It's just hair. Like, yeah, the world will still be rotating, you know. And I think it's interesting because it's like, oh, the little differences, like, oh, you're doing that now. Okay, this is what we're doing. I think it's interesting to like explore it with them, you know. I've seen video reels of like the guys that have like the really big thick beards, and they go over to their like they shave it off and they go to their wife, and their wife looks at them in disgust, and I'm like, I would run to him and just be like all over his face. And I don't know, like if they do something to change something because they want to change up their look, it's like, I'm just gonna kiss you all over. Like, oh, something different. You know? Yeah, they're still the person I'm in love with. It doesn't change. Yeah. Well, that's like last year. I just hacked the back of my hair off. I would never like shave my hair though. And I don't like short hair on me. I have naturally curly hair, but it straightens really easily because it's like silk. So it's curly, but if I comb it and comb it and comb it and comb it enough and like just barely like run a straightener over it, it's like straight. It like when I straighten my hair, it takes like 5 minutes. And the only product that I use is like a hair oil. I don't use like straightener sprays or like hair sprays or mousse or like gels or anything like that. My hair is perfect on its own. But I use the hair oil so it doesn't dry it out. Because straightening your hair and like blow drying your hair and curling your hair can like, yeah. So literally the only thing that I do to my hair is I straighten it sometimes. Because I do like hair treatments. Like once a week I do my rice. I have like rice water. And I basically just have this big bowl that I lay my head back in and completely submerge it. And I let it sit in the rice water. And it's like soft and silky and shiny. Rice water. No, not rice water that you go and buy at like a fancy place where it's like, oh, it's a bar of soap that's like rice. And no, like actual rice. It's so easy to make. Rice is like what, 50 cents for a bag? There you go. You can use rice milk. The problem with the rice milk though is you have to think about your pores. You have to think about like the hair shaft. You don't want to clog like the hair shaft with, which is why I don't use like purchased products. Like all of my skincare and all of my hair care is completely natural, and I make it myself. Because even the most natural quote-unquote stuff that you buy deteriorates your skin, deteriorates your scalp, deteriorates your hair. It's like this coating that's on it. But that's why my hair like blows in the breeze and it's soft and shiny, because it's healthy, because there's no junk in it, you know. My hair is strong. Yeah, it's not brittle or my hair is strong. Yeah. Koki found that out, because like the hair, like the way that I have my hair now, it used to be a little bit longer, and he grabbed me by the back of the head and like grabbed his hand around my hair and like twisted it and pulled. It was like, you have strong hair. No hair came out. But yeah, because it's thick and I have a lot of it. Yeah. Yeah. You have really thin hair. And so when you have thinner hair, it's more prone to like breakage and damage and stuff too. And because you dye your hair all the time and you like do blowouts and stuff, that's why your hair is like frizzy unless you do like the chemical treatment. But there again, the chemical treatment makes it smooth and shiny, but now it's full of chemicals. Yeah, so I mean, half dozen, 1/6 of the other, you know. Yeah, man. My friend Sadie, when I was in school with her, she dyed her hair different colors like every week. And now, keep in mind, she's the same age as me, except obviously I was a lot younger when I was in school than they were by like 3-4 years. She's like 20, 21, and she's lost like half her hair already, and it's really brittle. She has to do like sew-in, like actual sew-in wigs, because even just getting like a wig, it ruins her hair. It's like you need the wig because you're losing your hair, but then having the wig destroys the hair too. If I was in this situation, I'd just be bald. Just embrace it. Just embrace it. But everybody's different. I get that. But yeah, and her friends were the same way. Like for her, it was like she bleached her hair like a different color every week, like bright colors. Her friends were like, they would bleach their hair. Yeah. I was the only person with like pitch black hair. She used to call me Raven. I was like, okay. She's like, because your hair is like raven colored. And I was like, okay. I just go with it. Yeah. Like, Koki calls me Snow White. I just go with it. Like, okay. That's just how I was made. I woke up and that's how it is. Yeah. Just run my fingers through it and go. At night, I have like a traditional bamboo comb that was passed down to me when I was little. My grandmother sent it in a box, and it was sent to me. And I have one that's made of ivory, and I have one that's made of bamboo. And I comb my hair very slow. Like, I do the rice bath in it, and only when I do like the rice bath, I will sit and just comb very slowly over and over. It makes it's like 100 strokes. So I usually have like my music playing, you know, and I just like, it's like once a week. But by doing that, the vitamins and minerals throughout your hair, it like distributes, like all the stuff in your scalp, it like distributes. It keeps like everything healthy. Yeah. Well, I also take cold showers. Cold water is better for your skin and better for your hair. Hot water expands the hair shaft. Think about when because I take hot showers too. Like, I'll start it off hot sometimes and then make it cold. But hot water dries out your skin and it dries out your hair. But what it also does, it expands the hair shaft. and opens up the hair shaft and opens up the pores, which feels good. But then what do? You take a towel, and the fibers of that towel, your hair is in a fragile state because it's opened up. So when you're rubbing your hair to dry it, you're damaging your hair, because that's when it's at its most vulnerable state. And then when you run the brush or the comb through it, that's even more friction. So everything that you're doing is damaging your hair, and that's not including like the products that you're using. So over time, yeah. Because cold water constricts, hot water expands. Yeah, so like I don't have dry skin. My skin's like dewy. I don't deal with like dry skin or like scalp damage or hair damage because of that. Yeah, and I mean it's also reflected in like what you eat. Like what you put in your body is reflected outward. Yeah, so like being hydrated, eating well, like fruits and veggies and all the vitamins and minerals and stuff. It shows in your skin. It shows in your body. Like, yeah. But that's it. And it's low maintenance. Like I'm not sitting there doing all kinds of like rituals, you know. No. Yeah. Like 10 minutes. The only time I take longer in the shower is like after a run for my muscles. Yeah. Yeah. No, because I make all of my own products, so they're already made, and I put them in the little containers. So it's like the same way that you do with your products, I do the same thing with mine. The only difference is like I made mine. That's it. So it takes me no longer, because you're still just washing your hair, washing your face, washing your body. It's literally just the products are different. So it's not like I have like all this stuff, like this pretentious crap that I do. It's just the way that I do it. It's more natural because I love my body and I want to keep it that way. Yeah. But as far as like with Apollo, I'm the same way with him. If you shave your dog's hair, you have to, once you shave them, you have to keep shaving them. So I don't shave him except for like private areas and like paw pads and stuff to keep him clean. But like his coat, the most that I do is like trim the outline. And because I brush him, he doesn't have tangles, he doesn't have matting, he doesn't have any of that stuff. So I just let him be, because he naturally sheds. Like in the summertime, he sheds his winter coat. And all the stuff that I use for him is the same stuff that I use. So like he has really good skin, really clear, pretty eyes. Yes, you do. Hi. Pretty boy. So handsome. Yes, you are. I know. My baby. Yeah. Mufasa. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa. Andale. I know. Okay. He has to smell me. Squeeze. I'm gonna squeeze. Oh no. Getting a lot of spam stuff. I just looked at my phone, and within like a 10-minute time span, I had like 4 spam text messages like, you qualify for blah blah blah. It's crazy. Yeah, because I saw that I had and I'm like, oh, what's happening? And then it's like, oh. Exactly, like there's a lot of stuff. No, there's not. The pythons. He makes me so weak. Meaner. Mean man. Not in a serious way. No. No. In a playful, cute way. Do you see something? There's a lot of stuff out there. He had his walk this morning, and I usually take him like before dawn and then like late at night when the city kind of calms down a little bit, because I know him, and it can be very stressful to him with all the people and chaos. So I take him at times where it's a little bit calmer, like before sunrise. And then like late at night, you know, there's like less chaos going on, and it's better for him because he doesn't like freak out, and he's not aggressive or anything, but he just like prefers a more relaxed environment, and that's the best that I can do. So it's like considering him and like his demeanor, knowing how he is. Yeah, you don't like all the chaos, huh? He plays with other dogs. Yeah. Don't you? You make a friend. He likes to make friends. You're a baby. Yes, you are. What? Are we gonna go back inside and play? I think we are. Nandale. He's giving me the eyes. Pretty baby. Nandi, what is it? What is it? Give me this. Give me. Oh, it's attached. I'm sorry. I thought he had like a stray hair sticking out. It wasn't a stray. It's like, why are you pulling on my face? I didn't mean to. I thought it was a stray. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, yeah. That guy's double parked. The one that you just heard, he's double parked. You better be quick about it. They are in force. I have seen, just from sitting on my balcony, all this month, they've been in force with like the double parking. Like usually it's pretty casual and you can kind of get away with it. They are in force. Like they're trying to hit those quotas. Yeah. It's like when it's holiday time, they're big about hitting the quotas with stuff. It's usually like the end of the month when they come out in more force. Okay, I'll leave you sit over. He's chilling like a villain. Yeah. Okay. Oh. He's got the party skin on. Oh. That looks so funny. It's like, excuse me, sir. You seem to be half dressed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's time for the purple. If I can... It won't come off. What the heck, man? I don't know, it won't come off. I'm getting my ass kicked by a lolly. What the frick, man? Get it. Ooh. It's actually like not a bad artificial grape flavor. We're almost done. Because he was using a special, it's a cracker. He was using a special, toolbox. I saw him place it. Yeah, it's kind of rude to like shove people out of the way for an unhook. And if he had stayed, we could have healed this guy faster. Oh, I probably shouldn't be going in the grass. He might be one of those that push it in the grass. Yeah, if you're smart. We need gen pressure. He already has 2 hooks and he was about to get a 3rd. Mhm. Yeah, like they can unhook these guys, and I can try to stay on this Jin. He's soft camping. They got the heal off, go for the hook. Should get this Jin done, unless he leaves. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. You have no power here. Saying. Oof. Looking for a Jin. This one's really good. I'm sorry. Mhm. Mhm. Some are better than others. Yeah, like the watermelon one was okay. This one was like delicious. Hmm. Mmm. Mhm. Hi. Off he goes. Mhm. Mhm. No, and you know, I mean, if you didn't like where he took you, I wasn't saying like it makes you a bad person. It's just for me, it's like effort, you know. For example, um, like I've seen stuff about like, oh, he took me to Starbucks instead of a fancy restaurant. It's like, babe, we can rock out some Starbucks. We can rock out some Dunkin'. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't always have to be like a 5-star restaurant every time. It's like you're living life. Like, just live life and enjoy like spending time with each other. But just because you're not going to, you know, that doesn't mean they love you any less. And I look at it like you have your comfort places, you know. Yeah, like you have your comfort spots, your comfort places that you're used to going to with each other, but then it's like, oh, let's try something different. And it's like, you never know. Like, he could have just been looking at it from a perspective like, we've never been here and I want to take her there. Whereas they're looking at it like, yeah, like, oh, it's fast food, or oh, it's just this or that. And it's like, I'm just happy to be with them. It's not about what we're doing, how much money we're spending, where we are. Like, I could care less about all that. We could sit at home and eat ramen. I don't care. Yeah. Like, Koki and I, like, went to, the Dollar Tree one time just to, like, hang out. Yeah, like we're just friends, like just buddies hanging out. And at the time girlfriend was with him, like with us. And she was like, "You won't be catching me going in." She sat in the car. She refused to go in there. She's like, "I'm not going to no Dollar Tree." I like stuff like that because like I find little things and it's like, oh, you know, like, yeah, she was very much in the way of like, wouldn't be caught dead there, you know, kind of thing. Oof. Oof. That was crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like to each his own, you know. But it's like we could go to the Dollar Tree and hang out and have fun and look around at stuff. Because I like to play with stuff. Like I go to the toy section and play with stuff, and they have like different kinds of stuff. So I've found like Japanese candy, like Korean ramens and stuff, and like there's all kinds of stuff. Like so what? And I'm the same way with brands. Like it doesn't matter. It's a shirt, you know. Yeah, so I don't know, I guess I'm just different. I'm looking at the experience and the time spent with the person, not like the amount on the bill or being seen in a fancy place. It's like the people that would see me are all like my friends and family and they wouldn't care. So, you know what I mean? Like I'm not worrying about all that dumb stuff. Yeah. I spent an entire day like hanging out at the library. I'm trying to find another gin. Yeah, like I used to like hang out on the subway, like hang out on the train. I will die for this, but I can't not. I can't not. It's so gratifying. It's so gratifying. Little does he know it's me doing all of his traps. I'm just going around and like undoing all of his traps. Keep giving him. Come on. Aw. I was on a roll. Do you want me to put it bluntly? I let my man be a man. That's my philosophy. Like, yes, I've never been in a relationship, but it's like let him be a man. Let him court you. Let him show you. I don't know. Like it's just like people complain that guys aren't romantic. Guys are romantic, but the modern concept of what romantic means is attached to money now and like status and all that bullshit. Okay. Even though I was this far away from it. You see that distance? But he hit me. It's fine. He has a machete. Don't get me wrong. Oh, he already had it like pre-set up. That's funny. And that's just, you know, and I'm also a hopeless romantic, so it's like, yeah. Like with my roommate, I'll write stuff on a mirror, like, when I make, cause you know how I make like lunch and stuff like that. Anything that I make for myself to take to work, I also make for her, and I'll put like little sticky notes like in there. It's just like little things. Please don't step in the trap. We need that gin. Oh my. Mhm. To me, I think letting my man like be a man and letting him lead and show me everything, and it's, I don't know, it's like let me love you, kind of like what I was saying earlier, like let me love you. But there's so much like what people determine as showing love has actually nothing to do with it. That's not it either. Where's the Genos on? I think I went on the wrong side. He didn't even see me. Wow. That's funny. Mhm. And this is just like my personal like perspective. Yeah, like if he wants to take me out and treat me like a lady and you know, do all the fancy stuff, like okay. But here's the thing. Being treated like a lady has nothing to do with 5-star restaurants and jewelry. Because I'll tell you, and once again, this is just me. How I carry myself is, you know what I mean? Like when you carry yourself as a lady, then you're his lady. You know what I mean? Being a lady has nothing to do with like buying expensive things. It has to do with who you are as a person, how you carry yourself, and how you honor your man and your loyalty and your conviction and being true to your lover. And carrying yourself with like grace and kindness, like that's being a lady. It's not about like the ring on your finger and like the fancy dress and the fancy restaurants and all the bullshit. Yeah. So I have a different, to me, I have a different definition of what the definition of that is. Because I get what you're saying. Like, I want him to treat me like a princess. I want him to treat me like a lady. I disagree. Not that I don't agree. Like, if he wants to do those things, just like everything else, I believe in letting my man be a man. If he wants to do something, that's what he's gonna do. But to me, I'm not depending on him to treat me like a lady. I am being a lady. There's a difference. It's not on him to treat me like something. It's my way of being. That cannot be bought. But I do understand what you're saying. Did he put one in front? No, he didn't. These gates are always difficult because they're right across from each other and he can just patrol these gates. Yeah. Because I agree with you in the sense of like, I want to be his lady. I want to be his, you know, like, yeah. But it's because I already am. You know what I mean? Like, him treating me like one is not what makes me one. Me being one and honoring him, that's the difference. Okay, Mr. Sir. I just wanted to help and see. I think he's waiting for me and I'm waiting for him. I think that's what's happening. I'm gonna go. Because he might be waiting for me to leave, and I don't want him to die, like, standing there at the other side. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, yes, am I goofy? Am I off the chain? Am I silly? Am I weird? Yes. But the way I carry myself, the way that I carry myself with grace and dignity and respect and honor, because a lot of that is I am his child, and I will carry myself like a lady in honor and kindness and abiding in him. And it has nothing to do with something that you buy in a store. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's a difference of a way of being, and then, like, depending on them to do it for you. It's like defining yourself by somebody else's actions. No, I'm me. So like, for example, if I got with a guy and, like, they were doing all that stuff like you're talking about, it's like I was a lady to start with. Mm-hmm. Not because of what they're doing. Like, their actions is not what's determining that within me, that which is already there. Mm-hmm. And it's kind of like respect. You don't command respect. You know, it's like a king that has to say, I am your king. A true king doesn't have to say, I'm your king. A true man doesn't have to, like, beg, plead, demand respect. It is shown through their actions, through their behavior, through their habits, through the everyday, how they treat people, how they treat themselves. So the whole, like, if it wasn't for me mentality, you wouldn't. Mm-hmm. Like, I know who I am. And I was that whole person long before we met. You're not going to take credit for his work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am me. I was created by him. And yes, I have maintained who I am and stayed true to myself. But that work is done and forged between me and him. Don't you dare take credit for something you... Just because you throw some dollars around. Get out of my face. Get out of my life. I have no interest in that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like, I have my relationship with God. I have my career. Like, I'm a whole person by myself. I don't need anything from anybody. Mm-hmm. But when you're with someone that you love, you know, it's like, if they want to do certain things because they love you, that's why I say, like, let my man be a man. If he wants to take me out, if he wants to do those things, that's his choice. There's no expectation of that. Like, oh, well, if we don't do that, no. Because I'm over here busy loving you, and I'm not worried about all that junk. Yeah. And I feel like it ruins everything, because it's like you're sitting there micromanaging, like, the relationship, basically. you're so caught up on like what you have, what he's done for you, what he's bought for you, where you've gone, all this stuff that means literally nothing. And that's what you're basing like the strength of your relationship on. What's his middle name? What's his darkest fear? What's his biggest secrets? How does he define passion? What turns him on? Like, what is his biggest goals? What is his relationship with Christ? Like, there's the... none of them? See... Okay, but have you in any of your relationships? Yeah, it's like to be so invested in the superficial, the shallow, and you don't even really know the man that you're sharing a bed with, that you're sharing a part of your life with. I could not give my passion or my heart or my body or my time or my love to somebody that I really don't know, other than we've gone out, they've spent money, we've had sex. Like, there's so much more. Those are all beautiful things, you know. Yes, but bro, you're gonna cock block me? Over 2. They gave up already. Go back to the Leon. Go get that easy hit. Oh, no. Okay. Respect. You want the challenge? I got you, fam. Let's do... I got stuck in the corner. I'm gonna pay for that, and I'm gonna pay for that, and I'm gonna pay for that. There we go. They want the challenge. It's nice. What you gonna do? Oh, so close. So close. It's a baby sprit too. I need to calm down. I feel like I'm being a jerk. I'm being a jerk, aren't I? I'm running them too much. They're a freaking baby spirit. I'm just gonna do the gin. No, I wanted to run them, but then I thought about it. Because they wanted the challenge. Like, they could have went to the Leon and gotten an easy hook. But they came to me, even though after I ran them, and they knew that I was gonna run them. Hello. Little sprit. Eehee. Oh, she's having a hard time. Like, we're all running her. Oh, I feel bad. Hello, sprit. It's okay. I'm gonna give her a hook. Because we kind of juiced her and she's new. Sprit. There we go. Get your kill. I know, like, yes, they have to learn and all that, but I feel like the way that I ran her, she genuinely was trying and just missing. And it's like, you know, the fact that she didn't just DC and give up like most people do, she deserves a couple of hooks out of that. It's just giving her XP. Like, we're still gonna, you know, escape. They have the gate open already. It's not a big deal. But it gives her like a little bit of something, you know. And if they don't unhook me, then she just gets a free kill. So what? It's not the end of the world. Thank you, Claudette. Thank you. There she is. Hello. What you doing, Sprit? Get it? I think she went that way though. Yeah. Oh, he's still not unhooked. Let me get him. Oh, she's got him. Okay. I got you. No. I'm gonna heal him and then get her unless the Claudette gets her. No, it's okay. Because that door is almost open. We do that. And then we do that. Yep. Me and Claudette were like this. No. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Come on. There we go. Get your Mori. There you go. You get to see your Mori. Newer killers tend to not get to like actually enjoy the Mori from their killer because they don't usually get their 4Ks. So they don't have enough XP to like get the Moris from the skill tree. And because the only other way, like you have to have a Mori. Yeah, I see it. Cause yeah, so I'll show you what I'm trying to say. There's only 2 ways you can Mori somebody. One is to have them from the blood web, but it's a limited number, except unless you're me, because ignore the actual number, but like when you're a low level, like let's do hag or something. See, like they probably only have like this many, kind of thing, and so they don't really get to see their Mori that often because they're still building their level. Because you don't come across the Moris in the blood web that often. And then the only other way is if you kill all 3 people and the 4th person, it will let you Mori them. Well, when you're newer, you don't get a lot of kills, so by default, you're not going to get your Mori. So with newer killers, it's like, get your Mori so you can actually see the Mori. Because like, half the fun of the killer that you play is like the Mori. And most newer killers don't really get to see their Mori that much because they get juiced. So they don't really get to use it. So I like to sometimes let the newer killers see their Moris. Because I know I enjoy them. Yeah, like I got my XP from it. I juiced her and all that kind of stuff. Not a big deal. We're not playing to... Oh, see, it's a good thing I did my Bloodwood. It's just like in life. It's just like in life. It just accumulates. I never spend. If this was money, it'd be so accurate because my bank account's the same frickin' way. I never spend anything. It just sits there. Okay, I think we got more out of that one. Yes, we did. Okay. Making sure everything's good. Wait. Her other... This is her, like, original skin. But this is my favorite. Get that crap out of there. I think it should be like this by default, and then, because everybody knows what it is, and if you choose to open it up, but the fact that it blocks the thingy. She has jawbreakers. She has one really long lolly and jawbreakers. Yeah. I put it down. They're all on PC. Okay. I know, I see. Yeah, I see it too. We got this. She looked at me like, are you seeing this crap? This here? Yeah. Well, and I would enjoy that stuff too. But I'm not gonna judge him or make him feel less than because we're not doing that every day, you know? Or like, oh, I don't want to be seen here, I don't want to go here. Like, we can sit in front of each other on the floor and stare at each other and not talk. Going to the beach is free. Walking around the park is free. Sitting at home, snuggling is free. Let's see, deploy the drone. He must have sauntered off somewhere else. They're hiding really well. Not too well though. Bill. Poor Bill. They're that gen down there. I will wait until it needs to be kicked. They're Heidi Heidersons. Interesting. Hmm. Hi. Mm-hmm. Tradesies. I'm looking. I don't want to tunnel to Dwight, thinking he went back to the one that had a lot of progress. No. So, like, where are all these other people hiding? Maybe this one? Mm-hmm. I hear my baby squeaking at me. Pretend you don't see her, my heart. Yeah, I knew what he was doing and I knew where he was, but I was like looking away to make him think that I was gonna go the other way, but I wasn't. Hello, Bill. Mm-hmm. Am I being too mean? You can tell me if I am. Am I being too mean? I feel like I'm being mean to these poor people. Why would you do that, you silly? Oh, no, 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 no. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Nah. This one does have progress. Poor Bill. Oh. Kill Bill. Okay. Yelling at me. Told you. Audio file. And that wasn't even like it was subtle. Like anybody could have heard that. He might have the perk where you see the Smut Shack. He will probably get it because he probably has the perk where he can see where it is. Yeah. Pussy. He didn't have the perk where he could see it. So he just happened to be like lucky. I mean, I've been in that situation where it's like you spawn right, it spawns right on top of you. Like, oh, thanks. You like when I play her? Yeah. Because it's nice outside, so he will sit out there on the balcony for a while. He's like me. I can sit out there all day and all night. He's the same way. The only thing is if it's too cold or if it's too hot, I won't let him, I don't let him sit out there, in the heat of the day. Because, the sun's going down, and it's cooling down a little bit, that, he's fine, and he likes it. But in the heat of the day, no. I'm not gonna give my dog heat exhaustion. Clickers. Interesting. They're probably in the bathroom. What do you mean? She has hers. Dink. Okay. Come. I don't think they've, unless it's this one or this one. Out here. Saw it. I saw her. She's in the area. She kind of disappeared though. But you see what I mean? How she has to walk everywhere? Her map traversal is not good. I did see the Meg crouched, but I wanted to get her. I saw the Meg over there too. She probably hopped back on that gin. No, okay. I love her. Just enough. Yeah. I want to kick this. Kicking this matters more. I'll be with you shortly. It's okay. But I'm getting rid of all the pallets in the middle. He picks her up already? Mm-hmm. Because of that totem that was there. Technically, I should have snuffed the totem and then hooked the Sable and then worried about it. But this totem is the reason they picked her up. I have to kick this gen and then... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, they're being aggressive. They're being aggressive. She'll probably pick her up because her Moria is very long. Mm. Love it. Mm. See how that whole dynamic changed? I was down to 3 gens, almost 2. Now they're down half their team. Let's have some fun, Sable. Mm-hmm. She was crawling this way, though. Mm-hmm. To be the distraction. Bazinga. Mhm. Mm. Yeah. Mhm. Are you ready? He's ready. Yeah. We're getting there. Almost to silver 3. Mhm. I'm gonna sit out here with him. He was wanting me to sit out here. He's looking at me. Because usually when it's nighttime, if I'm not busy somewhere, I'm out here on the balcony, like reading or something. Mhm. Yeah. No, I don't mind. That's also kind of why, because you said that you wanted to tell me something after the match. So, feel free. The sky is beautiful. It's like a dusty blue with like orange creamsicle clouds. Non-deal. Oh. About her? It's about like distribution, and I'm guilty of it, of like just spamming the blades. Like in the moment. I'm also on console, so aim is a little bit different. It's easier to be more precise with your aim on PC, but I can't tell you how many people have messaged me saying that, like, wow, you're on console and you play better than people on PC. I used to get that all the time with Widowmaker. I would reinstall Overwatch and stream Overwatch, but not only is it such a dead game, but I haven't played it in so long, and even then, like, the dynamic was like totally different by the time I stopped playing it. Everything was about like all the zoom characters that like zip around and zoom around and fly around, and so the characters that I tended to play, with the exception of my healers, were kind of outdated. So it's like, unless they've changed up the balance of the characters or like changed some of the abilities of the characters, you're kind of left with like, unless you play the new characters, like the new characters kind of destroy like half the roster basically. Yeah, because they're just so much stronger than the others. So then you're kind of stuck with like, you either have to pick the newer characters if you want to live, because they can do all that, or die all the time. Now don't get me wrong, I'm good at what I do, but it's much harder to do it. Yeah, because before it was like everybody was on the ground, with the exception of Fada. And yeah, so it's like now everybody's in the air and zooming around and like flippy zippy zing fiddle battles and zingwangers and whatnots and all that stuff. And so to be Widow, it's still effective. Yeah, it's not that I can't hit moving targets. I can peg them like in the head, one shot, one kill. That's not the issue, whether they're flying around or not. I have video proof of that. Do we need to reference the Genji ult that I literally, you know, a tracer zooming up at me like blink blink blink, you know, like super fast and just point blank So like, don't talk to me. But the only issue is like you get dive bombed because everybody can like it doesn't change, like them being able to zoom around doesn't change my capacity to kill them. It changes the dynamic of all she can do is like because she has a little claw that like hooks to things and she swings on it. But it has a cooldown. So you can only get out of the way like one good time and then you have to wait to do it again. So they can just zoom around, outweight the claw, and still get you. Like you just get rolled. Yeah. So I never played Marvel Rivals. I take that back. I played it for like 2 days because one of my friends was like a big Marvel fan. I'm not big with like that kind of stuff. I like Spider-Man and I like Doctor Strange. That's it. And I do like the DC universe with like Batman and Joker, Harley, you know, that whole thing. Like out of the DC universe, the Riddler and Harley. I like Catwoman too. The only thing I didn't like about Catwoman is that she was a thief. So like, but I've cosplayed as Catwoman, like the Tim Burton Catwoman. I've cosplayed as that. And I spent the whole time like doing my acrobatics and like bending and cartwheels and like just like fluid movement, you know, like doing like little things, and they're like, wow, yeah. And so there's people that have video of me that I don't know doing like all of the bendy stuff. Yeah. It wasn't exact, but I know, because I'm a nerd, so I know like how they created the costumes, and I literally just bought the same stuff, and it looked exactly like it. The only difference is I'm not her. Like, I'm not Michelle Pfeiffer. Yeah, because I have a much smaller waist and like longer legs and stuff, and her face is different. Yeah, because I had like the cowl, like the cat mask and everything with like the red lip. Yeah, everything. It was even like torn and shredded, and you could see like the threading, and it was like, The boots weren't exact, because that particular style, you kind of have to have custom made, because back then you could probably find them, but I had like high heel, and they weren't patent leather, they were like rough leather. Yeah, those like stiletto heel, calf length like boots. Yeah. I just liked the way my ass looked. Like, I liked the way that, because I also had like the corseting a little bit. But my booty looked good. You do have to have the booty cheeks for it. And the whip I got from you know those places that sell like weapons and stuff, like swords and daggers. I took a whip that was an Indiana Jones whip, and I sprayed it black. And on the end, I had like this little frayed part, and I put these tiny little plastic things, so when you on the ground, it makes like a sound. Yeah. By the end of it, those were like shattered, because I was, but I would like wrap it around my waist, because you want to keep your hands free. So it's like when people are like, oh, do you know how to whip? And I was like, yeah, because when I was making it, it took me a week to make it, because I was also like doing stuff for high school, and yeah, it was just like when I would get home from school, I would, most of my cosplaying was like during high school. Yeah. I've done Gogo Yubari from Kill Bill. I've done Kitana. I've done Celine from Underworld. I've done Lara Croft twice. Sailor Mercury. Yeah. Spider-Man. Catwoman. Harley Quinn. I've done a Dr. Harleen Quinzel, and I actually used like my own lab coat. I just like snuck it home, and I put this like little Velcro thing where you put like the name, and then it's easy to just like sew that on there and like take it off. Because if you take a lab coat home, you can just get another one. So like in my closet, I have like my. I still have all my cosplay stuff. Yeah, I never got rid of it. Yeah. The same boots that I used for Catwoman, I used for Celine. I didn't want to because hers were more chunky. But at the time, the ones that I wanted were from a UK website, and they ended up getting put on back order, and if I had waited for them, like, the event would have been over. So I kind of had to, like, you know, improvise. With Celine, it was easy because my hair was already the same length. It was just layered, and I just straightened it. My hair's already black. I did like, and my face is already like really pale, but I did some like, use like gray contour, and of course the contact lenses, like you can get, anytime you want to do cosplay, you can always get like contact lenses online. So I had like the bright blue contact lenses, I had the fake guns on the thighs, like the thigh, like the same belt, the belts that go around your thighs, like the holsters. I used the same one for Celine that I did Lara Croft, because I did Lara Croft before that, and they were like a dark brown, and so when I did Celine, once again, I spray painted it black. And Gogo Yubari was easy because it's literally a Japanese school uniform, of which I have multiples. The only difference is the skirts are much shorter, because I use like my leg warmer socks and like little Lolita heels that are like, they look like school issued like shoes, but they're like a higher heel. Yeah. Yeah. Sailor Mercury, I had to use like temporary, like, it's like a spray dye. It's like a spray and it washes out. Because none of my cosplays I dyed my hair for. With Harleen Quinzel, I used a blonde wig, and then for her Harley, like, because Harleen Quinzel is the doctor, like, so the lab coat and all of that. Pretty simple. The Harley look that I chose was not the one from like Daddy's Monster, from that. It was the classic black and red catsuit. And what I did was a little bit different. So you know how you have like the Harlequin like little cowl piece with like the little bells? It was a 2-day event. So the first day I had like the classic look, and the second day I didn't wear that, and I put my hair in like little space buns and did like makeup. And I used like a little black, like, just covering the eyes, like little mask. I love cosplaying. It's fun because it's like I can do it, but do it in my way that makes it like my own, and it's like creative. But I haven't done it in a while. Spider-Man was literally like when I was a kid. We had like a party. It was like a block party because it was a kid's birthday party. We didn't even know who it was, but it was like, that's kind of how it was. Like, if they live on your block and it's their birthday, everybody go. Like, you know what I mean? And it was like a costume party. That's how my cosplaying started. Was like Halloween and parties like that. And I basically, because I've always like customized my own clothes, because like jeans never fit me because the waist is always too big, so I always have to like bring the waist in and like elongate the legs. And with tops and stuff, they're always really like square, so I tailor them to like cinch at the waist kind of thing. Sometimes I don't, because sometimes I like the oversized look, so I can take like a big boxy t-shirt, and I've done this with so many, hollow out the collar area, trim the arms to make them shorter, and then crop it and shred it out to make it weathered. And you have an off-the-shoulder crop top from a basic t-shirt. And I would just wear like a little V-neck like bralette, like a Y-shaped V-neck bralette. Because the lace ones, they're like right up on your chest. Like there's no cups or anything. So I would just do that. So a lot of my band t-shirts are just like shredded out, manipulated. Yeah. My Dark Side of the Moon t-shirt went from being a basic t-shirt, oversized, that I used to wear with like shorty shorts and like platform wedge shoes, to a crop top, to what I had just explained, to a like basically practically a tube top. Because there's two parts to a shirt. There's the front and the back, right? So you basically like cut it in half, like vertically cut it in half. So you have the back piece and the front piece, and then you re-sew it. So you use its own material. So I cut it to where it came like just under the chest, and then sewed it back together and made it into a tube top. So it's been through phases. And it was already from like secondhand store, so it's like really soft material. Because when you sew those pieces together, you can literally put like a stretch. Yeah, it's like stretch material that like cinches. So you put that in between them and then you sew it. So then it like squeezes where you need it to. Yeah. Yeah. Like I have a Poison t-shirt that's basically like white with like blood spatter on it, and I bleached it out. Yeah. Both of my Alice Cooper shirts are like off the shoulder crop tops. They didn't come that way. Yeah, because when you get band t-shirts, they're just like boxy and big, and yeah, but I always do stuff to them. It might come that way, but that's not how it's gonna be before I wear it. Yeah, because t-shirts to me is like a blank canvas. Yeah, so like band t-shirt, and you know how like people give away like free t-shirts, or like, oh, you get a t-shirt from here or there. Even t-shirts, like I've taken, because like I said, I used to, you know, secondhand stores for most of my life. It doesn't matter what's on the shirt. You know how people won't get a shirt because they're like, oh, it says this, or oh, it has that, so they never sell. I can't tell you, back then I used to get like stacks. I would just go based off color. Stacks of shirts, doesn't matter what's on it, because I'm gonna change it. You could literally like cut it in half, turn it inside out, so like there's so much, like bleaching it out, like there's so much that you can do to it. It doesn't matter if it's like a company shirt that has like somebody's, like, it doesn't matter. It could be anything. Yeah. So even t-shirts that have like something on it that you might not necessarily want, I can turn it into a look. Yeah. My favorite? I would say my favorite cosplay was Catwoman, because it was fun. Catwoman was just like, go be yourself. Because I was like bending, like doing all the bending and like bending, like basically like if you're standing straight and you just like bend backwards and touch the palm of your hands to the floor, and then like bring your legs straight up, and then like bring them up together, and then bring them back behind you, like, yeah, a lot of like gymnastic cartwheels and like bendy stuff. So it was essentially just going around having fun. And then when people wanted to take pictures, being all like, you know, like sexy and stuff. What do you mean? You mean like with the person that I'm with? Like, yeah, if there's something they like. Because I already like custom all my own clothes, so it's like, but if they have something that, you know, maybe it's like, you know, hey babe, because I'm that person, like, wear this for me. Okay, but close your eyes first. Don't spoil it. Go sit over there. I'm gonna put this chair in the middle of the room, and you're gonna sit there. Yeah. No, I don't care. I think that'd be fun. I like the idea of like him picking things for me. Same thing with like lingerie or like bikinis or like panties or something, and like anything that he wants to see on me. Like if he likes that, like I would love to do that, because it's like you're doing something for him, you know. So yeah, I would. Do I? What do you mean? Are you talking about like cosplaying? Oh. I've never really thought about that. I've never really thought about that. My mind is blank right now. I don't know. I don't know. I've never thought about that. I guess because I don't look at people as being defined by their occupation, so I've never, like, fantasized an occupation before. So, in a way, it's like, well, whatever they picked would be sexy to me. Because it's them. Like, it's like, yeah, you're wearing, like, the thing and everything, and that's nice, but what makes it nice is because it's on you. But not for long. Yeah. So I guess that. Pretty much whatever they would want to. Yeah, and there again, it's like I kind of take their lead with that. Like if they have an idea, because like with what you're saying, if I'm gathering, it's like some people cosplay for their lovers. If he had something he wanted to do, okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and I feel like because I don't have like a specific answer. But also, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, that falls into the category of like when you're sitting there talking about it and like, you know what I mean? Like that's one of those things that it should happen and flow naturally with the person that you're with, and there's no like rhyme or reason to it. It should be spontaneous. Yeah. So, I don't really care. It's like as long as it's them, none of that really matters. Role playing? What? Like RPG? Oh, what? Yeah. Mm-hmm. What? A librarian? Well, I already have that. Like I said, I've done the schoolgirl thing because I have all the skirts and I've done like stuff similar to that already. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that'd be easy to do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like I said, like if there's something that they like. Mm-hmm. But that's like between me and that person, you know? So. Mm-hmm. That's why I said before, like anything that they like or enjoy or want or desire, like I will do for them. If there's some sort of thing that really turns them on and they want me to do that, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because it's like pleasing them, you know? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, it's obnoxious out here tonight. That thing's kicking on like every 2 minutes. And everybody's like riding their crotch rockets and loud vehicles, so it's just like constant noise out here. Usually because I'm so high up, like it's kind of muffled. Like you don't hear the hustling and bustling down there as much. But it's Friday, right? Yeah, so people are Fridaying. It's Friday night. I would have to say though, Catwoman and Gogo Yubari was fun. I did specifically because I did a thing where they were like, "Do you know any moves?" And I was like, "Yeah." Mhm. Like I actually practice with this stuff. Like when I did Lara Croft, like I practiced like different stances and different like, you know, same thing with like Celine. I practiced like throwing the little, because I had her pistols and I also had her little ninja stars. They didn't open up and everything, but I basically created them. Just for like the look. Like they weren't real. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. There's also stuff that I've created completely on my own. Like I did a steampunk look that was like completely created like myself. Mhm. It was like this leather piece. It was like a one-piece leather dress that was V-shaped. Like, it comes to like the edge of your shoulders, V-shaped, and it was all one piece. And I weathered the material, and it was a dress that was like a short skirt. And I had like the combat boots, and I had the gun holsters, and I took some like netting and like cut some like towards like holes in the netting and stuff, and I spray painted it like a like different shades of brown and gold, and like shredded it and just like intertwined it around it. And I had the boots, but then I had like the scrunchy socks, like the boot socks that come out above, and then I had like my nylons that I like cut holes all throughout. Yeah. Messy hair. I actually like went to the park and got some dirt and like made like mud material and like kind of like dirtied myself. Yeah, that was fun. So, okay, I still have it. It's like a walking stick that has a skull with like this back piece that comes out of the skull. It tapers to like a point, and it's like a curved point, and you literally use it as a walking stick. But it looks steampunk because it has like the little cogs and the little stuff, and it's like black with like a gold overspray. So I had that, and I had a gun that had like a bulb on the back of it. And I had to change the color of that because it was like standard silver with like neon green. It looked very generic, but it didn't look generic when I was done with it. It matched the walking stick. So I had that, and I put it like, I basically like drilled a hole in the back side of it and then pulled some like string to have it like strapped to my chest, and then I like had the walking stick. It's like my pimp staff. Find one like that had that feature, so like it doesn't pull out. Yeah, the ones that did were just like a basic like stick with like a ball on top, you know, kind of basic. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. I'm not gonna be streaming for too much longer because I want to make some food. Yeah, this will, yeah. Yeah. And then because there's like the cosplay stuff that I've done that's an actual cosplay of something, and then there's the cosplay stuff that I've created like just completely from my brain cavity. And then there's like my normal style. Mhm. So even that is just like created from scratch too. Mhm. Yeah. So yeah, when I'm at home, it's just simple t-shirt and panties, or like my panties and my robe, or something simple. I have like little shorty shorts, or like sweatpants. Yeah, like I'm not always, yeah, no. Mhm. In the winter time, like a soft, comfy hoodie and panties, or something like that with like my robe, or like a kimono. My kimonos are not like, I do have like kimono, but when I say kimono, it's usually like a Japanese style like silk robe that's very soft and silky. So when I say kimono, I don't mean I'm walking around in like a geisha kimono. Do I have them? Yes. Have I worn them? Yes. Do I have like cute modern like short versions of them where it's like a kimono, but it's cut shorter, so it's cute. And then I have traditional, like, I have 3 traditional kimono, and one is a lavender, and it has cranes on the bottom. It's like lavender and like a ivory white. I have one that's like black, and it has like, it's black, but the flowers that are all over it is like pastel soft colors. And I have one that's white. I have one that's white, and it's like pink sakura blossoms everywhere. They start at the bottom, and there's a lot of them at the bottom, and then they taper up. 2 of those are family pieces. Passed down. Yeah. I feel like the same vehicle keeps just going back and forth and back and forth, because I've heard like the same noise for like the past 15 minutes. It's like they're just backtracking on this block over and over again. The stars are so pretty. Like there's still clouds and stuff, but I can see stars. Yeah. Hi. Whatever he wants to wear. I like his style. Yeah, because like with my style, it can't really, like, even though you say like, it's like one after another, bro. I can't talk because it's like every vehicle going by is so loud. Every single one of them is like loud as fuck, man. My style is that I don't have a specific style. I do have like a signature kind of, like my own signature style, but as far as like putting it in a category, no. Like when you say that I dress Lolita, like do I have Lolita stuff? Yes. But it's beyond that. Like that's not, yeah, because most of my stuff is things that I've made. Like, I take what it is and I make it something, and it's a part of, you know, you could take the same skirt and it could look this one day, that the next, you know, like, so to say that I have like one box of like my style, I would say my style is me. Yeah, whatever I create from what I have. So it's like I create looks and manipulate like the clothing to personalize it. Yeah. Hi. I don't care. They're their own person, so yeah. No. It doesn't matter. He could look like a thug one day and dress like a businessman the next, and dress like a farmer the next day, and be in full sweats. It does not matter. But it's clothes, man. Clothes are just like functional, but like it's because sometimes you just want to be comfortable and you don't care. But then there's times where it's like you want to express yourself. I just express myself even when I'm comfy. Like, yeah, it's still just, you know, something comfy, but it's my own personal customized way of comfy, you know. Yeah. Because it's fun. And it's like everything that I have is like, it's me. That's why I don't buy brands. Like some stuff I have brands of. Yeah, like, but it's not because of the brand that's why I bought it. It's when I look at it, I like that, and I know what I want to do with that. What the name on the tag on the inside says is irrelevant. But what I will say when I say that I don't like brands is I don't want Supreme splattered across my chest. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. The bags that I have don't need to say MK or LV or like, yeah, I don't want somebody else's name splattered all over my stuff because that's their name. I'm not Louis Vuitton, I'm June. Yeah, so like, I don't like all that. Yeah, like with the Adidas, like, cause I have 2 pairs of Superstars and I have Chuck Taylors, but with the Chucks, it's like you don't have the names splattered everywhere, and with the Adidas, like, yes, it says Adidas on the back and it has like the Adidas leaf and the 3 stripes, but you don't have like a shoe that literally just has a monogram like on repeat all over. I think it looks gaudy. Like, I'm sorry, and I know that it's like a big brand, but Louis Vuitton and Gucci, the way they plaster their monogram all over everything, to me looks ugly. I don't think this is just me. It's just me. Like, you know, the Gucci bags have like that tan color and it has the monogram like stamped all over. I don't like it. Same thing with Louis Vuitton with like the dark brown and then the LV. I'd rather just get a bag that I like that doesn't have somebody else's name all over it. It's just me. Yeah. And I like some design, like, yeah. My all-time favorite? Robert Woon. Robert Woon is my all-time favorite designer. It's so funny because a lot of my art that I made myself growing up is very similar. So when I see his pieces, it's like I see your vision, because I've done stuff like that. Like, I have an art form that I do that is purely just like burning the edges of stuff. Like, you create the thing and then you burn holes in it and you burn the edgings. He has a look that's like that. The whole galaxy thing that he does, the shapes, the contour, yeah. And it's like my brain sees the same way that his does. So every single, even the weird stuff, like he has a few things, like he had a dress that literally was like the musculature of a person, and even though I would never wear that, I can appreciate what he's expressing. Like Bram Stoker's Dracula, his armor in the very beginning, the blood red armor, that was a Japanese designer. She made that. And when you like look, if you like Google your Geschmoigen and look it up, of like Mina's red dress and Dracula's like red armor, and they show just the picture of it, so there's nothing taken away from it, where it's like good lighting and you look at it, it's like, that is one of a kind. If you've ever seen the movie The Cell, it's a very disturbing movie, but when they finally showed him like in all of his glory, like, because essentially like in his mind, what that entity was personified. Okay, because it's like she had to go to like the little boy like in the prairie, like in the field, you know, but then there's like this other entity with the really long like cloak in the back and all that look is very unique. Like, the character was sick and twisted, but the design of that. So I'm sitting there watching The Cell because I love psychological thrillers, like psychological stuff. But I watched that when I was a kid, and my first thought when I saw that was not to be afraid of it. It was like, that design is amazing. Same thing with Dracula. It was like the two pieces that stood out was Mina's red dress, which I love, and his armor. And when you look at them, it's funny because they're both red. They're both very unique. And when I looked and they said like the size of the dress for her, because like Winona Ryder, my waist is too small. She has a small waist, but my waist is smaller than hers. I would have to have it altered. If I were to like, you know, wear that, I would have to like take the waist in. Just waiting for, you know. Yeah, because like I'm taller and thinner, and I have more of a booty. Yeah, most of the time it's like tall and skinny and like no butt. I have a butt, and I have a tiny waist. So it's like it's hard to get clothes that fit. So that's why I've always just customized my own stuff. Because when your parents like give you hand-me-downs or like shop at Goodwill, it's like what you get is like kind of like, you know, mom jean style kind of stuff, you know. Even like the skinny jeans and like the straight leg like cuffed jeans and stuff, I still had to like alter them so they would fit. There's jeans that I had that if it wasn't for having like a solid like juicy booty, they would have fallen right off me. Because my booty was the only thing holding them up. Because like the waist, you can just grab all that material and cinch it. Yeah. Once again, very boxy, very like blah. But that's why I see all clothing as like a clean slate, like a palette of like, okay. So like you could go somewhere, bring anything back to me and put it on my table, and I will do something to it. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah. But to answer your question, Robert Woon, I love all of Robert Woon's work. I do like other designers, but he is the only designer that I can say from start to finish of his career, every single piece. Now, there's standouts that I like. There's ones that it's like, that's, he has like the Ariana Grande, the pink butterfly dress that she wore. Like, Ariana Grande is actually close to my size. We're very similar in size. Almost identical. My waist is just smaller. And I'm taller. Like that's why I say it's always that's the problem. Because I have an hourglass shape. Yeah. Because butterflies are the same way. Butterflies have like the middle is like tinier than the rest. But that baby pink butterfly dress is so pretty, and he had a white one. I can't think of the model's name, but she was gorgeous. Like tall, elongated, like and it was like white. I literally think it's the same person just going up this block over and over. I don't know. I don't know if the Knicks game is tonight. I didn't pay attention. I'm a terrible New Yorker. I know. I know that there's something going on with soccer. The Open or the thing or something. Tomorrow, but it's gonna be in Texas. Like, they're not gonna be here. They're gonna play in Texas because it's Game 5, and they go against the Spurs again. Except it's gonna be in San Antonio, not New York, because they played here for their last matchup and we won. The next one, they go up again, except it's over there. But Friday night in the city, there's a million things going on. I'm just on my balcony, like up away from it, like perched up here, like, you keep all your craziness over there. Get it out of there. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Oh my. Hi. Yes. Hi. That's just true in life. Not even in relevance to just following Christ. That's all throughout life. You're gonna have that. Yes, you have to give it to him. Yeah. Hi. Ooh. I love when he's like that. Nothing. Just like, I call it serious face, but it's not even serious face. It's like something else. What I usually reference, he's getting Philly with it, of like furrow the brow, like looking at you like, so when are you gonna start? Like, it's like spicy. When he gets spicy, I love it. I love his spice. He's so sweet, and he has a heart of gold. But he's my favorite flavors. He's spicy sweet. He's spicy sweet. His duality. I love his duality. People are like, oh, bipolar. I'm like, no. It just means there's two different things firing off at the same time in your brain, and sometimes they fall one way and sometimes they fall another. And there's no rhyme or reason to it. That doesn't mean there's something wrong with you. And to me, it just means that he's spicy sweet. I don't think that's a negative thing. I feel like we as a society put too many labels on things. Yeah, and it's like there can be a cause and effect with certain things, as with anything else in life, but I don't look at it that way. And he's being spicy. But what he's saying, but he's not wrong. That walk though. Lord forgive me. Oh. It's like, cut it out. I'm just one tiny little person and you're doing all this stuff. I'm gonna turn into a puddle. It's not fair. Because he has all the things and he's doing all this stuff and put that finger away. I like the fact that traffic is going both ways around him. Just that alone has so much meaning. Him standing in the street with traffic going one way and traffic going another is the epitome of him. The ebb and flow of the way his spicy, I don't call it the BP word, I call it spicy sweet, but literally that is what it's like a physicality of I don't look at it like a mental disorder. I look at it like people are different. It's like with my autism. Do we call it autism? Yeah. Does my brain do certain things that aren't like other people because I don't process, like I process differently and I interact differently, and yes, there are things that I don't understand like a normal person. And I know I'm naive to a lot of things, and I don't understand, because for me it's like, if you're not directly explaining it, like say what you mean and mean what you say, if you embellish a lot of stuff and like go around the point, Yeah. Because I take people at face value because that's how I communicate. And though I can understand like the little nuances and stuff, to me it's like, if you're gonna speak, say what you mean and mean what you say. It doesn't need embellishment. So can I understand the embellishments and the nuances and like the insinuations and like the little fringe, yeah, all that stuff, yeah, but but like with my autism, like I don't even consider that a disorder. It's considered a disorder. Especially like particularly with Asperger's, the way that my brain functions, but I don't look at it like I have a disorder. I look at it like this is just how my brain is. And I feel like he's the same way. But because we function differently than normal people, they set it apart and call it a disorder. It's like schizophrenia, dementia, manic depression. I think it's a beautiful duality. It's like fire and water. That is beautiful. It's like you have so much within you. And if I could express how I see his duality, which is what I call it, I look at it like God gave him two very powerful like sides to him that are so strong, and because they're both so strong, it's like they're two warriors, like two samurai, like fighting, and they're both really strong. So it's like a duality, fighting, and it's just a matter of like what comes forward, what comes out between the two of them. Some days this one wins, some days that one wins. Sometimes they blend together, sometimes they both just leave and there's nothing and it's blank. But to me it's like this beautiful like dance of sword play, back and forth, an ebb and flow, push and pull, and it's like fire and water, and they're both just like opposites. I think that's so beautiful. The beauty, the pure beauty of having so much within you that it's all trying to pour out of you. That it's literally like one's trying to tear its way out and the other one's trying to tear its way out. Because there's just so much within you. And it's like the flesh cannot contain how powerful both of them are. And he's caught in the in-between. He's caught between them. Like physically as a man, like he in his own body is just like stuck in the middle between these two. And it's like the body cannot contain how much is within him. The depth, there is no and that's why it's painful. That's why it's a struggle. That's why it's exhausting. It's not because there's something wrong with him. It's because he has such words are falling short of what I'm trying to say, as always. Verbal communication is my least favorite communication for that reason. It's so limiting. But Yeah. And powerful is not a word that I would want to use. But essentially it's like these two powerful forces within him that embody him in contrast. But it's a contrast that's in a unison, because they're both equal to each other. So it's like the fire warrior and the water warrior. The water warrior is very emotional and very sad and just very, and the fire warrior is like, yeah. And it's a dance to me. He doesn't know this, but I have created 2 dances about his bipolarism, and I've performed them. I didn't call them that. Last year when I did my duality for myself, like the duality within myself, of like the masculine and feminine. Shortly thereafter, when we did the yes. After that, I did 2 dances that were essentially a fire dance and a water dance. There's just some stuff I don't talk about. I find it so beautiful. I know that living within that can probably be, I can only imagine, But to me, it's like, whether it's anger or frustration or throwing something or just, like it's like a lash that hits you, or just like, it's that fire, it's that passion, it's that burning, like, I don't see that as negative. I see it as, because like, when you look at it, it's like, oh, he's pissed off. I look at it like there is something within him trying to come out, and it's so beautiful, of like this burning fire just burning, trying to come out. And I feel like personally, whether it's the water or the fire, let them be. Let it burn. Let the waves crash. Let the rain fall. Let the tears fall. Let the fire burn. Because trying to control that, or to put it in a box and regulate it or medicate it, there's nothing wrong with him, because he was created that way. There's nothing wrong with any person that has a disorder. It's the limitation at which you understand that disorder. That's what's wrong. And it's isolating that person and making them feel less than because they have it, because they're different. To me, it's like, let him shine, let him express. Just let it be beautiful for what it is. And if other people around don't understand it and they want to say things and like pass judgment and like dirty looks and like you have a problem, I don't care. It's the same way with me, I've lived my whole life with people making fun of me for my autism. And they, you have people that think it's fake, or, because everybody and their brother's mother now claims to be autistic. That doesn't mean that it's not a legitimate thing and that people's brains don't actually work that way. It just means there are people that exist that want to attach a list of things to define who they are. But at the end of the day, that's why I say I don't believe in like terms and conditions and boxes of all that stuff, because he made us that way. So to me, it's like I look at him and I'm like, that's him. Yeah, it's like I'm not looking at him and seeing that. I'm looking at him and seeing that's him being him, and it's beautiful. I feel like embracing that and appreciating the beauty that makes him who he is, as we should all do, like with ourselves and others. Yeah. No. I would never go from him for that. If he's extra spicy, well, guess what? I've spent a lifetime building up my immunity to spice. I would never turn from somebody because of who they are. If it, yeah, and I get what you're saying, because you've been in certain situations that were not okay. But to me, it's like, I've said it so many times, like, there's nothing you can't work through. There's nothing you can't be there for each other and go through and work through. Like, even if it hurts me, we can work on that together. The only thing you cannot work on is infidelity. Because with infidelity, what's done is done. You chose somebody else after I've given my heart to you. My everything, my being, my heart, my whole completeness for a quick thrill. That tells me that quick thrill matters more to you than me. Then I have no place in your life. Then everything that I thought that I meant to that person is nothing. It completely just like erases everything. That's literally it. Anything else, in my opinion, and I know that you feel differently, you go through it together. You go through it together. Yeah. Like when you told me, like, your ex was like very much like, leave me alone, I just want to be by myself. Okay. Would I be kind of sad? Yeah, but I also believe in, like, give him his space. If he's really clingy, if he's very clingy, if he's like territorial or jealous, or I don't want other men touching you, you belong to me, like, okay, I don't see things as like a red flag. To me, it's like they're passionate, because with myself, it's like I do belong to him, so why would that be a red flag to me? If I'm his, then why would him like declaring that and making it known? It's kind of like, no, I agree. Like, you don't have to worry about that because I agree, so that will always be the case. You know? Yeah, so to me, it's not like a demand. It's not a demand. He's not making a demand of me if I feel the same way. like, yeah, I don't want any other man looking at me or touching me, or, you know what I mean? Like, I'm with you. So I don't consider that jealous. I consider that, like, we're in love. And also, like, I would trust him, like, he knows the intentions of other people. Like, he's much wiser in the sense of, like, certain things that maybe I might not be. So if there's something like, oh, that guy's not okay, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna trust him, because he might know something that I don't. It's like, no, if that person doesn't check out with you, like, I trust you. Like, because there might be, because especially with my autism, and especially with like the way that I am with things, there's things that I might not see or understand that he would. So I trust like him in that, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Because I don't think it's anything to be ashamed of. One, it's completely anonymous. I'm not saying personal things, and it's completely anonymous. And two, mental health is nothing to be ashamed of. And I don't even consider that mental health, because I don't consider it a disorder. I consider it, that's how God created you, and it's just the world's limited perspective on how to handle anything that's not cookie cutter. That's what's truly the disorder. See, we I don't know how to explain. The only true mental disorder that I think exists is being so closed-minded to the fact that people are different, that you punish them with medications and isolation and therapy, making them feel as if they're a burden, or they're less than, or they're misunderstood, or there's something wrong with them simply for being different than the cookie cutter box. Just because you don't see the beauty in it doesn't mean it's not. Just because you don't understand it doesn't mean it's less than. Because it's like these standardized mentality of like what's considered normal, and anything outside of that. Because yes, there are certain things like that are like a concern, like people with dementia, they can just wander off, you know, like yes, but would wandering off be such an issue if the world wasn't the way that it was? Because like the whole thing is like they could hurt somebody or hurt themselves. Yeah. But I think if people had more of an open mind to the differences in people, they wouldn't treat that person a type of way to initiate that. I don't know, and maybe I'm crazy. I never claimed to be sane, because what is sane? God created such wondrous variety. So who are we to say what's normal? There's no such thing. There just is. By textbook definition, what do you consider to be normal, right? Go with the stereotypes. What's normal? Normal is you get up every day, you go to work, you get married, you have 2.3 kids and a dog. You have a normal suburban house with 1.3 cars, and everybody has 700 credit, and you know, like this. And then, you know, by the time you're 20, you get married. By the time you're 40, you know, you do this, you have your second child. By the time you're 60, you retire. By the time you're 80, you die. Like, do you know how many billions of people would die if you eliminated all the people that do not fit in that box? So is it really normal, Or is it a distortion of the mentality that has been brainwashed into us to think that that's normal because that's the expectation of what life is about? I'm sorry, that is not what life's about. That's not any kind of life I would want. Because you're functioning to fulfill a predetermined purpose. Reproducing. Servitude. Not the kind of servitude that I prefer. I serve him. You can serve your people, your community, the humble servitude, yes, but what I'm talking about is like serving the twisted cogs of the machine so they can live the way they want to. Yes. Falling into line, it's like if you give away 40 years of your life, then you get a house and you get some kids and you get a car and you get a retirement. So you're only allowed to basically live life when you're old. By that time, so to me it's like I live and abide in him, and I live. I chose those things. Those were things that I'm passionate about. It's not about the job title, it's not about the degree, it's not about the money, it's about this is what I enjoy. I could make a fraction of what I make and I'd still do it. And if it required that I didn't have to have a degree, then I wouldn't have got a degree. It's just, this is what I wanted to do, and this is what it takes to get there, so that's what I did every single day, working towards that. Just like with dance, just like with anything that I do. But to sell your life away to fit a box, and then you look back on your life and it's like, were you really living your life? Or was it somebody else's? Because that's what you think it's supposed to be. Is that really his will? Because I'm pretty sure his will is different for each person. So there's your answer. There is no normal. Because every single person is created uniquely from him. There's your answer. There is no such thing as normal. And by that logic, if we can agree on that, then wouldn't you say that disorders aren't really a thing? In any sense? It's just that person. But because our world is not formulated for it, it's like they need to adapt to us. We don't adapt to them. So they're like external. They have to be conditioned and adapted into our box to function in society. Instead of embracing the beauty that everyone was created in. So it's like worldly mentality of keeping people in this box of expectation. You're asking the wrong person. I don't fulfill your expectations. I don't even fulfill my expectations. I abide in him and await his command of what his will is, and that is what I do. Because even my own, because when you think about it, there could be something to obtain, right? Something that you want or desire. You're going to have your own expectations for how that's going to align. and what you expect to achieve and obtain from it. That may not be the intent behind that thing. So like a good job, and you're like, oh yeah, like for example, to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor, right? Because I want to help, I want to save lives, and I want to make good money, and I want to be like a part of my community, blah blah blah. His reason, like you might have instilled in you like the desire to help people, but it might not come in the form of being a doctor. It might come in the form of like helping people in life. It might come in the form of like so many other things. So when you put your expectation or your way of thinking applied to his will, that's where the discord occurs, because you're still stubbornly, because we're imperfect. It's our nature, looking at it through our lens. So, because we are but his children. We're gonna stumble, we're gonna fall, we're gonna misinterpret, we're gonna be misguided, and things that we cannot handle. He knows that. So the way that I look at things is different, and I know that people say what they say about it, but I don't care, because I'm looking at things as exactly. So yeah. Because how society is set up and structured, it doesn't allow for those things. You have to adapt to it. It does not adapt to you. So when it comes to like individuals embodying as they were created to be, it goes against the grain of that box. Hi. Yeah. We can play a little bit, yeah. I'll play some Survivor. Not too much longer. I don't know. We'll see what happens. He's sitting out here with me. All the riffraff from the city. I'm so used to it that you don't notice the difference until you slide the sliding glass door closed, and then you're like, it's like day and night. Like, I'm so used to the buzz and whir of the city that like you don't realize how loud it actually is until you close the door and you hear like the silence within your home, and you're like, wow, because I'm just so used to it. Yeah. I spent so much time when I was over there just like laying and looking up at the stars in the koi pond and walking around in nature. Like when my mom and my grandmother went over the winter when they wanted to go to temple. I went to temple and I was just, respectful. But I wandered off. Just to be in the foresty area that was surrounding it. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, the crickety. I'm messing with it. It makes all the noises. Because tomorrow and Sunday we have a lot of stuff that we're gonna do. So. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna stream until maybe Sunday for the anniversary event. And it's not going to be too terribly long. It's pretty much just going to be showcasing the event with some fun, because I also have other things that day. And next week, busy as usual. They don't have anything on their hook. These are the kind of gens that I like, because there's nothing behind me. Literally just can look at that and I know somebody's coming. I feel safe. It's a Whiskers. The music and the little white thing that's on her character picture. Yeah. That's his Ouroboros. I don't know. I've never spoken directly, so I don't know what you've asked me that so many times. I don't know what he likes and stuff. Whether it's physical or emotional or mental. I don't know. I'm not him. So I don't know. That's for him to feel and know and decide. That's not for me to impose upon somebody. I would never do that. Because at the end of the day, I am me. So, just being me. So, wow, that's hilarious. That's funny. But you see how like they wear like the default skin and they don't put anything on their hooks? It's to make it seem like they're new to the game, but clearly they're not. Mm-hmm. I feel like this is gonna be a quick match. Okay, I'm not gonna fight with people for heals. She's still following me. Wow. Mm-hmm. Well, I was trying to heal her, but she kept moving. I don't really care about being healed. I wanted to heal them, but they weren't letting me. It's okay. Mm-hmm. No, because I don't assume or presume when it comes to other people's thoughts, feelings, and emotions. So that's why every single time they ask me that, I'm like, for one, I genuinely don't know. But for two, people express what they express to you when they do. I feel like forcing things or like, you know what I mean? Like, they do their expression in their way of communicating in their own beautiful, like, unique way. And I feel like making demands of somebody to tell them, like, what they, you know, you're forcing, like, your way of thinking onto another person. And instead of respecting them in their way. And to be 100% transparent, I think his way is beautiful and I would never do anything to change that. Hello, Mr. Sir. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The best way I can explain it is like imposing your love language or your line of thinking or your way of expressing your way of being on somebody else. I just enjoy him. Hello. He's like, I'm done with you. Me? Hmm? Yeah, it's fine. Just gonna go over here. Just gonna blend in with this dead guy. She won't turn the way that I want her to. She's being chased. Daryl, you need to spray. You need to spray, Daryl. He's gonna slug if he doesn't spray soon. I mean, we're gonna die anyway, there's not really a point in spraying. And he's just doing a totem casually, you know. You see like the little tendrils around the frame. The more... No, it gets better. You see how like there's the really fine ones and then the thicker ones start coming in? That's like the more the Ouroboros takes over. COVID. Just gonna chase him around. I heard somebody. I was like, I knew I heard a Jinn. Oh, he found him. Yeah, when I spray him though, he needs the spray. What'd the wall do to you? He's probably wondering the same thing, like, why is he hitting the wall? Because usually they do that if it's like a pallet, because they want you to like pallet stun them. But he was just hitting the wall. I was like, what the heck, man? Look at all these mannequins. I like the one with the feet sticking out. It's funny. The one. There's like the two legs and then there's like the one leg. Just gonna... Yeah. What's happening? He went in the hole. What you doing there, person? Is he looking for all the breakable walls? Maybe he has a thingy thing where he has to like break walls. I feel like he's looking for all the walls to break. Yeah, because sometimes there's a challenge or a thing where you have to break stuff. Sometimes it's kicking gins, sometimes it's breaking pallets, sometimes it's breaking like the breakable walls. And yeah. I don't know, I guess for me it's just like enjoy like yeah, just like enjoy being with them, and if they want to do something, and yeah, it's like they're being sweet, they're being romantic, and I love it. And there's so many little ways that you can be romantic. You don't have to be like like that. To give him like the XP, because when he hits you with the knife, it's just like M1ing them. Oh, he opened the gate first, though. He opened the other gate. The other guy's not here. We can't do slug race because the other guy's not here. はい。Respect the ghosty badge. Yeah. I don't know like a good way to explain it. Just like letting the person that you love be who they are. There's no other simple way. I feel like when you're over analyzing and comparing everything, and like every little thing is a comparison, every little it's like it takes away so much. Enjoying every single day with the person that you're with, and whatever that day may bring, and living in the present with it and enjoying it and having that joy and that love. I'm not worried about all that other stuff. Yeah. Because I want to be in love with him. I don't care about the static of the world. So, But that's why I say, like, let your man be your man. You know, like, let him be himself. Let him express how he expresses, and the little things that they do. And I personally think that you may have had guys that you've been with that have tried to tell you in their way to show you how they love you, or like things that they want to do for you, or places that you may go, and it's like, to you it's like, oh, it's just this place that you don't really like, but they could have been thinking of like, let's try something different, I wonder if she'll like this, or you know, and it's like you're looking at it from a derivative standpoint of like, it's not good enough because you're comparing it or micromanaging it to death, and then it leaves them feeling like, I can't please her, nothing's ever good enough, you know, I just want to, of they're just trying to be themselves and express, and there could have been a lot of things that you missed because you were looking at it through that kind of lens. Because to me it's like every little thing is beautiful that they do, just like every little thing that everybody does is beautiful. And it's like, it's what, like, I know I give examples and stuff like that, but that's kind of what I mean, you know. Because every moment is precious. It's not about like where we are or what we're doing, it's about being together. Those things are nice, and it's like you're sharing each other like in that surrounding or in that place or whatever the case, but ultimately like everywhere is beautiful when you're with the person you love. I don't care if we're sitting in an alley splitting a taco, just talking, you know, like legs wrapped around each other's legs and just talking, like it doesn't matter. And all of those experiences, all those places, all those things, you're sharing with that person. I think that is so beautiful. Because you're not just seeing it through your eyes. Like, I mean, this is just me, but like, not just experiencing being with them through how I feel in my heart, but seeing it through their eyes. Like, part of what I love when I say that I'm a silent observer is I watch them watch. You know what I mean? So like,
when they're, like, say if you and I were hanging out, and we go to, like, do something, some sort of activity, so much of what I enjoy is not the activity itself, it's watching the other person experience it. So, like, if you go to a play or an opera or like a place, like, I enjoy what I'm doing and I'm present in what I'm doing, but part of being present with someone else is watching how they're experiencing it, watching them enjoy what they're doing, And to me, that embodies, like, the whole experience, because it's not just through my eyes and through my experience, but the whole purpose for me of sharing an experience with somebody is sharing an experience with somebody. And that means, like, if, seeing them laugh, seeing their reactions, the little things that they whisper to you, and, like, the little things that they say, of, like, the things that they're thinking about, and talking about it after, and, like, the long conversations, and, like, all those things. That's truly experiencing it with somebody. You can just sit next to a stranger at that point. If you're on your, like, I'm sorry, but I could never be on my phone. No. I have my phone on me most of the time, but when I'm with somebody, I'm with somebody, whether it's sharing a coffee with my mom or hanging out with a friend. Like, yeah, it's in my back pocket and I might check it really quick, but that's it. Unless it's an emergency, it can wait. Because in that moment, you are in that moment. It doesn't matter if it's an all-day thing. If it's something that needs to be, like, dealt with, and, like, but friends that want to, like, chit-chat with you, or, like, hey, are we going to do the A, B, and C? And it's like, no, I'm busy with this right now. After this, we'll talk. But right now, I'm doing this with this person. Because to do that is to, like, dismiss who you're with. It's like you're cutting short what you're doing because you're putting more value on experiencing with somebody else than who you're with presently. It's like saying they matter more. That phone matters more. And I can't tell you how many, like, ironically, how many videos are on social media of people that are couples together, and they show them, like, staring at their phones instead of being together. But it's ironically on an app that people spend so much time on that is the reason that exists in the first place. It's like putting a video on the app about couples ignoring each other to stare at their phones, and the videos that they're watching are those videos of people ignoring each other to stare at their phones. What? It blows my mind. It blows my mind. It's crazy. I could never. I have a few friends, and I have a little bit of family, and my job. If it's my mom, she will call. My mom does not text emergencies. So if it's my mom, it will say Cheryl. It's a phone call. She'll text me to, like, see how I'm doing and stuff, but, like, yeah. And all of my friends are really chill. They're like, hey, what's going on, you know? And if I'm doing something, or if I'm with somebody, they're like, oh, no, 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 no. Like, because I'm the same way with them. Like, there's been times where, like, they're at a movie, or they're, like, in the middle of something. It's like, oh, no, just text me back whenever you're done. Like, I don't have anybody in my life that's like, oh, you have to drop everything right now, otherwise we can't be friends anymore. Because I don't make friends with people like that. That's not a friendship. And, you know, there are some people that have revealed their true colors in that sense. You know. But yeah, to me, like, being with somebody is truly being with them. Otherwise, you're just occupying space. Essentially, you're just roommates that have sex at that point. And that's disgusting to me. Under the guise of love. Like, I'd rather be by myself. Because essentially you are by yourself. You're by yourself when you're with somebody. You're more alone than you are when you're alone. Because other than the physicality, what else do you have? So essentially you're just using each other for that, and else ways besides that, what do you have? Is that the little buddy? It is the little buddy. Hello. Hello, he's so adorable. He's got his little thingy. He's so cute. Hello. Hello. So, I know. He's so precious. Poof. Gotta boop the snoot. Nah. And this is just all my... I'm not sitting here saying, oh, if everybody is not like me. I've never been that way. Like, everybody's different. It doesn't mean other people are wrong because they don't do things the way that I do them. But that everything that I've said is just my perspective on how I feel about things. That doesn't make other people right or wrong, you know. Because that's what suits for their life. That's why I told you, like, when you were telling me about, like, the date that he took you on, and you didn't like it because you didn't like the place that he took you. That's why I told you then, earlier, like, just because I may have felt differently and seen it through a different way doesn't mean that just because you didn't, that there's something wrong with you. You're a different person. I would have thought that it was beautiful and spontaneous and romantic and would have had a ball, like had a blast with it. But that's me. Let's see. I think they're tunneling this poor guy out. He's dead on hook and injured, and we're still at 4 gens. And I've been doing nothing but gens so far. But that's how quick. Because I've been doing a gen practically the whole time. And he's already dead on hook and injured. Come on. Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody. It was literally like a millisecond difference. And it shoved me into the wall. Yeah. If I had dropped it like a millisecond later, it would have pallet stunned the dog instead of him being able to jump over it.
Mm-hmm. At least that Dusty is finally healed up. Well, there goes that. I was gonna help him on that gen, but she just pulled him right off of it. Mm-hmm. Because everybody's beautiful. Everybody's different and unique. La, 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 la. You thought you could mess me up. Yeah, she's coming. Inconspicuous. You can't see me. I wanted to get the unhook. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The little fallen leaves are so pretty. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. She's a Moira. She's a Moira. Purely just for XP. Come on. Hello. You just snuggy snug. You look cute. Mm-hmm. Maybe. I don't like to say yes or no of things in an absolution unless I absolutely know yes or no. Because I don't make promises I can't keep. It's not because I don't want to give you an answer, it's because I don't want to give you an answer and then not be able to uphold that answer. Because things happen. So, the intent would be yes, but I'm not gonna say like yes beyond a shadow of a doubt. Because I don't know. It depends on when I get off work. Hi. I want to have like a fun match before I end the stream. I'm kind of looking for, like the Wesker one was okay. That one was like, meh. I'm looking for something fun to end the stream on. I'll be here all night. Yeah, la, 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 la.
Why do I do it that way? Do you want to see why? I know it looks tedious because you're going through each layer, but if I do it that way, you see what it does? It goes all the way to the extreme, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, I just want to level her to 70 because I was at my maxed out blood point, so just level her a little bit. There we go. Let's do for this one. I don't know. I've been worried about him all day. I haven't really said anything about it, but I've been worried about him all day, but he's okay. I just want to take care of him and spoil him, and he's not feeling very well. That's all. But I hope he's okay. Because I'm gonna make food and just kind of chill out. And yeah. I probably won't make another stream until like Sunday, like I was saying. And it won't be very long. So. And then after that, I don't know when, because I'm gonna have a busy week. So immediate, so immediate that he had to look like, oh, there was a person. Because it was a slow vault. Yeah, they just run too slow. Like, I'm running in the direction to... Hello? Yeah, it's like I'm switching up the direction, but she runs too frickin' slow. I'm 3 times as fast as that. I like how it's green, but with the red. Like the sky was green and now it's red, like the complete opposite. It messes with your eyes. Like my eyes are like, red is too strong. It hurts my eyes sometimes. We're still at 5 gens. have to go. I can't. See, like, she's too frickin' slow. It's not really fair. Literally because the characters run too slow. Yeah, like I'm literally being tunneled out because this twit doesn't run fast enough. Yeah, I'd rather just go next. I hate when people do that crap. The reason that I just want to go next when stuff like that happens is because it's just like, I don't want to sit here with the bad vibes, you know? I'd rather go next and have a game that I enjoy than to sit here with this crap, you know? So it's just like, when it comes to like negativity of like something going on, I'd rather just go to another match. Because it's just more of the same with situations like this. It's just more of the same, like dragging out that vibe, and I'd rather just not drag out that vibe. And I feel like this match is like tar. It's going really slowly because we're not really getting much gen progress. We're still at 4. And he's right here again. He can chase people all over the map, but he ends up like downing people right in front of me every time. And it's the same rinse and repeat of the same cycle of chase somebody else, down them right in front of me, hook them right in front of me, and then I'm right there, no matter how soon I leave. No, it's all good. I like this killer, that's the thing. I like this killer. I think that their power is very interesting. But you see how they stopped chasing the person they were chasing? And were like right in front of me again. I'm not even the obsession. Because there's some perks where it's like it reveals the location of the obsession to you. The person on the bottom is the obsession. Oh my god, she scared the crap out of me. I just want to heal myself, bro. Thanks. Let's get this one done. Yeah, see, like, they could be on a gen, but they're crouch walking around everywhere. This is the kind of game that you have to be like doing stuff. Just kill me, bro. Yeah, it's fine. You've made it a point to hyper-focus me, so you may as well get it over with. But yeah, I do like this killer. It's just the way that people play sometimes just... It's like yawn next. Yeah, like I just want to have fun. And these people are like playing like they're doing their taxes. Because they're still technically considering today Friday. So it'll go down to 2 days. Yeah, like that little counter is always a little bit off, I've noticed. Like it'll say 3 days when it's only 2. Because technically we're still on Friday. Yeah, it's always a little wonky. Monday, yeah. But, I mean, did you... I literally was about to ask, so, wow, you broke up with him over that? Really? Wow. That's, wow, okay. Okay. Look at the cakes. I don't know if they're gonna come out. They usually do. They come out with like an anniversary like dessert that's like your offering. And I don't know if they're gonna do the pretty blue ones. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do the black and gold ones with the circle on them because it's a 10-year. They did that for the 5-year, and I'm pretty sure they're going to do it for the 10-year. So we don't get the pretty blue ones this year. We're going to get the black and gold ones. So all the pretty blue ones that I've been saving, I have to save for a whole nother year. Right out the gate. Wow. Well, at least he kind of left. I think he felt the same way. Like, that'd be too, you know, that's too much, too soon. This is a smaller map too, so I mean, there's you know, it spawns us outside, and he was up here, like kind of where I am. So, what you gonna do? I'm crap with my skill checks today, apparently, for some reason. Of course. I was just checking. He was actually going to. Why do I do that? Like, go back over the same pathway twice? Do you really want to know why? Because your scratch marks cover themselves. And then, because they're already following your scratch marks, right? So then if you go back through the same pathing, to them it looks like they just lost you. But little do they know you just basically repeated the same pathway twice. So it's a good way to like lose the killer. Because they're assuming those scratch marks are from before, but they're actually fresh. So then it looks like, oh, okay, where'd they go? Not just a hat rack, my friend. That's why I say you should always play both sides to learn stuff like that. Because when you play as killer, you follow scratch marks. How do you get rid of scratch marks? Did you not see The Shining? Did you not see The Shining? Backtrack. Back over your scratch marks. Yeah. Seriously. Because he's only seeing like that rotation, and it looks like the original rotation, but it's actually a fresh rotation. So then it's like, wait, where'd you go? Okay, he's chasing somebody. Okay. There he is. No. I have none of that. See, he expected me to pallet stun him. That's why he curved it like that. I anticipated that he expected that. So even though it wasted the pallet, he didn't get the hit. What you gonna do? La 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 la. You see what I mean? He has to reload. But it was funny. You're gonna put me front and center? Got you. Looks like Grand Central Station when you look at it from this angle. Sort of. I think it's funny that people, like tourists, try to go to Grand Central. And it's like, yeah, maybe about 30 years ago it's pretty because you get like the light and stuff shining through the windows. Now there's so many skyscrapers and stuff, they're blocking the light sources. You don't really get that same effect of like each window has like light casting down through it because of all the buildings around it now. It's still pretty, it's still historical, but it's, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Bill. Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to do Jen. Because the only way to beat this guy, Gen pressure. Flippity zip. And I'm sorry I got off the Gen. Ow, I poked myself with a suture. Yeah, you keep your happy self over there and don't worry about what's going on over here. There's nothing to see. Excuse me, Sky Spood. Could you please? Onegaishimasu. Please. Let it go. Let it go. Hello. Goodbye. Are we staying up there to kick the gin? No? Okay. Word. Nothing to see. But do we get it a second time? Are we being greedy? Okay. My friend who I was playing with earlier, I was talking to her, and she said that she watches me do stuff that she's like, how the heck? Yoo-hoo! Now is not the time, Sky Spood. Bill, cut it out. We've done this before. There you go. Literally because I didn't have balance landing, so. What you doing there, Mr. Sir? Yeah. It's okay. I had enough fun with him. Give him a kill for his A for effort. Yeah. Because that gen at the top of the stairs is almost done, and you can hear the one where he just took me is almost done. They should get out. So if me dying, if they're able to get out, hey. I mind gamed him long enough. I relinquish you. Hi. But she was talking about, like, when she watches me, she's like, I don't know how you do half the crap that you do. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's fun with the knee. I'm gonna go. I want to keep playing, but I'm gonna chill out. Make something. Yeah. Because she wanted to, and then you wanted to, so I kind of like split my time between the two. That way it's fair. And I was gonna be playing anyways, it's like, yeah. But now it's my time, so. Yeah. Gonna go do stuff and things. No, I'm not gonna cook. I'm just gonna make something for myself. Like, I'm still gonna cook, but it's not gonna be like, you know, a 5-course meal. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know that I'm gonna go. 'Cause if I do, I'll be on here until like 4 in the morning, so. Sometimes I've been on here until 8 in the morning. So, it's a good, healthy place to stop, and I think we have reached the point just before we're overstaying our welcome, so I think we're at a good stopping point. And We didn't have any nice killers today or like silly people, but it's okay. I was silly enough on my own. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get. I hope everyone has a beautiful evening. Jean.